Welcome back to Sodium City. It's nice to see you again.
Yo, what up, Root? What up, what up, what up, what up? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How's it going? It's going. It seems to be that way for a lot. Yeah, it seems to be that way for a lot of people. Well, hopefully it's not super bad. Maybe just like a little bad. What's up, Rosemate? The man is alive. Yeah, I never died. Just teenage daughters? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That might be worse. It might be worse. Hey, what up, kitty? Kitty, 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 kitty. What's going on?
Oh, yes! My queen! I love you! Oh, my queen! Oh, you're so naughty!
What up, mate? What's going on? What's going on? Strength, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I know. I noticed that no one's playing Historic anymore. It's definitely not the worst. I don't know about that. Well, yeah, I guess it's not the worst. I was a guy. I was a guy. I was pretty bad. I don't know if I... Was that worse than a teenage girl, though? I don't think so. I couldn't have been that bad, right? There's no way. There's no way, right? They're very, very emotional. True. Yeah, I can see that. I was just gone a lot. Yo, what's up, Brack? How's it going, baby? You know where your follow went? Been following you since forever. Sure, mate. Sure. Sure. Sure, 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 sure. What's this? There you go. I got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. Is this out already? Can I buy this? No. On the 3rd? To wait till the 3rd? What up, Christmas? Yo, we back. We'll be back for a little bit. I'll be back for a little bit. Who knows? We'll see. I need to get some cards. I have a bunch of draft tokens, playing points, so I just need to like spam some drafts. Not actually do them, just like give them up. You know what I'm saying? Working up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yo, what up, Blazing? How's it going, baby? So if Columbus come cage in her decks? Jesus. X over with I turn over. I don't know what that means. Oh, there was a crossover. Oh, did they do like a secret layer with MTG Nerd Girl or something? Oh, one with me and her? We did a collab a while ago, like years ago. Yeah. And then we were gonna do a commander show, but it was in her house, and we don't see eye to eye on things. We'll leave it at that. But yeah, I don't know what like any of these decks are. Okay, so we're just gonna like spam some drafts to get our tokens. Try to click Discord notification message. The server is not available for iOS. Never seen that. It's so stupid. If I play paper EDH, you gotta jam your deck. You'll pay for shipping. I might go. Maybe I might go try to play on the. Because there was a bunch of the really popular people that ended up making commander shows that the arena people never reached out to. So I thought about going on the shows that they made, just like casually bringing it up. Thought about doing that, which would have been funny. Hey yo, what up, bro talk? What up, what up, what up? Thank you so much, I appreciate it. 49 months, let's go. All right, so we gotta do events. We have to do what, limited, how many? We have 6 draft tokens. So what do we have to draft? You don't get anything in those. Oh shit, we got a hype train. Hype train has left the station. Scam train, let's go, baby. It's good to see you back. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Derailed. Always derailed. Always railing. Always derailing. But what do you get for the cubes? Do you actually get anything for it? Here, Lorna. Oh, so you get. I should do best of 3s, right? Because you get better rewards. Decoupled. Dedocked. Even though I'm just gonna surrender, I think you still get better rewards, I think. Why does this not have a... Like, this has bronze, and this doesn't have bronze. It's Premier Draft. Okay, I don't get the difference. Quick Draft. Premier. Alright, sure. Alright, Premier. BO3 isn't ranked? Really? I believe the Power Cube is a Phantom event. Yeah. Okay. Power Cube Draft has a ranking. Jesus. So did we do Dragon Storm? We have the jump in tokens, and these are, we have to do these anyway. So we might as well just start with this. Void. A Lunder token? I don't know. Yeah. These are terrible looking. We'll go with cats. Do you actually... Yeah, we could just resign, right? But we get the cards. Right? So... I think, right? I think. Mardu, definitely. Graveyard. Graveyard sounds like something I would actually use. Reside. How many of these do I have left? 2 more? Okay. I don't think I did. Did I do zombies? I don't think I did zombies yet. Let's just do zombies. It's fucking zombies. Eerie. We'll do eerie zombies. No, Sultai. We'll do Sultai. Sultai seems ideal. We haven't seen Flashy or Teeny. This looks creepy as fuck, so I kind of want it. Paranormal. La 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 la. That's not even the word I was thinking about saying. Jesus. Whatever, we'll get Teeny, because Teeny seems hilarious. Teeny life. We're going with Teeny life. Achievements. Dun 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 dun. Alright, play-in points. Use 20 play-in points to enter a qualifier at play-in event. Okay, so I don't have enough play-in points to do anything with that. So there's 6 draft tokens. Okay, what am I gonna hate draft people? What do we hate draft people with? What do we do? When you're a limited championship qualifier, I assume you don't actually get to keep the cards in this. I assume. I'm assuming. Lorwyn was really good, right? 25,000 gold. Can I not use a draft token for it? Save all my draft tokens up? Does it not work that way? What the fuck are the draft tokens for then? Come on. What else am I supposed to do with these goddamn draft tokens? What else are they used for? Okay, so limited on some level. So Omen Paths, Lorwyn. Lorwyn Eclipse specifically. Or Tarkir Dragonstorm. I know. I don't know. I just don't know what set's better to get cards from. Whatever. We're doing this one. We're doing this one. Oh, we're waiting. We almost filled the table. Almost. Table filling. Table is filling. Table's ready. All right. Players can't draw cards again. I mean, both these are crazy good. Type creatures you control is indestructible. Just gonna go with that. No, they took the rare. There was 2 rares in my pack, so. Oh, I don't have Untapped. So I don't know what's better than others and how many I have of what. That's not good. Marsang Ashiok GG or Game Ender. Well, the Ashiok prevents them from searching their libraries based on your cards, right? What up, String? Oh, DJJ. What's going on, baby? Yeah, I'm just gonna hate draft. We're gonna get all the uncommons that we can. Oh, a rare. I like that. Oh, an uncommon from red. Okay. Uncommon from green. Ooh, it has Death Touch. That's a good card. People like Death Touch. People like Death Touch. It wouldn't be a non-boat. It's only the opponents. Or their own stuff. So like they can't search their library if they want to search their library. Yeah. What up, Ratchet? Is that the butt plugger that kills hands? I mean, yeah. No, I wasn't gonna come out and say it, but yeah. We haven't fucked over a white yet, so let's get a white card. We're gonna need a red. So let's get this red uncommon over here. Alright. We have one of every card. As long as we get one of every color. Yeah. It's gonna be best with what people might have. Ooh, rare. Oh, is it loud? Shit. Alright, hold on. Mythic. Taken. A rare taken. Alright, did that help? Didn't realize how aggressive the draft sounds are? I know, right? What the fuck? I didn't notice it either. Jeez. Huh. The lands could be good for people. That'd mess them up. We haven't messed over white in a bit. So let's mess with white. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we haven't messed with green. Let's mess with green. We're gonna have to mess with blue. Yeah, we haven't messed with blue too much. That's a good card though. Oh, and it has flying, that's a good card too. Removal, both of those are good cards. Ooh, I think removal is probably better. Yeah. Yeah. We take that. Doesn't look like anyone's going green, and we have a lot of really powerful black spells. Oh, fuck. So I was gonna take that red. Oh, yeah. This stuff is just gonna be terrible for everybody. Yeah, I need to get blue. I need to hit blue real hard this pack. Oh, but it's a rare. I can't pass up on a rare. This is for saving our wild cards. Because when you open packs, what happens is that if you have 4 of a rare, you won't open up that rare anymore. And so even if it's like a dud rare that you get out of some stupid draft, it's good to get, just because when you open up a pack, this is actually a really good card, even though we already are gonna have one of those. At least it's double-sided, so it feels like it's a good card. It feels like it's a good, when there's 2 sides to it, you know, it's probably a good card. We have a really strong black and green. We could probably full send this deck. This deck's probably pretty lit. Oh, and we could throw in our white cards that we stole from everybody. Each creature you cast, toughness greater than 1. Yeah. Look at how crazy our deck is now. How stupid. Oh, cool. We get to mess with blue a little bit. I mean, it's not a good messing with. We haven't really messed with blue all that much, like at all. Oh, cool. And it's a rare. Perfect. Boulder Dash. Dude, I forgot all about that. Remember that game? Was it Boulder Dash? It was Boulder Dash, right? Like, that one can be used in multi-scenarios. All right. I think we have a pretty solid, after drafting, final card. Common and uncommon cards that exceed 4x go into your vault progress. I didn't think anything went into my vault progress. I haven't done anything with. I haven't opened anything though. Let's give people some free wins. Let's give people some free wins. Why can't I see the audio of the game? Wow. You have combined 0 games of the format. You could tell. I see. But you have saved up 110 gold and 7 draft tokens. I really want to wait around for that. Typically, I would make sure that they say hello back, or I'd play through it, but I don't really care right now. we don't really care about that right now. Nobody cares about that. any second. There you go. New game. Keeping it. Hello. Say hello back. Good game. Enjoy your win. Enjoy your free win. See, at least we're nice about it. We're giving people the free wins. As long as they get free wins, as long as they're getting something out of it, you know? We're definitely probably not supposed to be doing it. It's not organized. Like, I don't know who I'm going up against. So, I don't think we can be punished with it. Hello. Oh, they said hello back. Enjoy your free win. Enjoy your free win. Makusi. Makusei. I don't know how to say that. Claiming it. Oh, got a pack. All right. I should. Wait, do I have? I think I do have. I have Untapped. I don't think I have it in. I don't think I have it as an overlay. On Twitch though. Mr. Stone. While we're waiting for the table to do whatever the table thing does. I don't remember extensions. Untapped. Add. Expand decklist by default. I don't know. Never gonna play Marvel Snap, let's be real. Or Yu-Gi-Oh. All right. I should have Untapped enabled on the overlay now. So small? Yeah, the text is hella tiny, right? That's not me. Okay, I didn't... I already have 4 of those. All of the steel... I don't have the art for it. But we kind of need new cards here. Kind of need new cards. So let's get new cards first. I should have taken it because it's still a possibility for a rare, right? It's the Infinity style. Plugin is there, let you refresh. Is it still not? Does this still not let you do it? Configure. Yeah. I was like, did I not get a pack yet? I'm waiting for it. Okay, get the card info, but even in draft, it should work. Yeah, you should be able to get it in draft. It might be because it was mid-game still, but I don't... I may also have to restart... I may have to restart Untapped. Give me those uncommons. Om nom nom. Om nom commons. You get less om nom commons from decks. Or from packs. So the more you get, the more you'll get overall. So the less packs you'll have to buy in order to get all of them. Or the more you get entirely. Okay, which is the best card here? Flash Reach seems pretty good. And then a Blight 2. I don't even know what that means, but it's 6/6, so it seems good. This would be our fourth one. We'll take it. I mean, obviously we have to go with that. What is that? She's showing her feet. We have to go with that, right? Or her hooves? Her feet hooves? Her legendary creature, elf noble feet hoof? You need to get a pedicure. I ain't gonna lie. Let's get the rare out of there. Just one of the most, or one of the two most commanders played. I believe it. It's because of the, it's because of the feet. It's because of the feet. I bet you anything it's because of the feet. And you may say, oh no, it's because the ability is really good. And it's like, no, it's because they told the artist that it's going to be one of the best characters. So the artist made sure that the person had feet showing on the card. And it's full circle. That comes back to it being because of feet. I don't know what that means, but it's a rare, so we'll take it. The other one is an elf girl. That doesn't surprise me either. Jesus. I feel like I haven't missed anything. Does this mean I get this alternate art, or I already have this alternate art? I think that means I already have all of it. Look at that. Then this is more universal, so this will mess with people more. We're trying to make these drafts as miserable as possible for everybody. So we're hate drafting, we're rare drafting, but then we're hate drafting. That's what we're going for. Yeah, give me some of them uncommons. Love to see it. Oh my god, give me more. Just in case I'm forced with that one at the very end. Other type creature control, indestructible. Love to see it. Yo, what up, Muff? Oh, what's up, Dark? How's it going? Gonna go watch on Twitch? I saw it. Sorry, I just saw that one message though. That's all I saw. Sometimes chat's really slow on it. Plus, we're still kind of testing out the stream, making sure everything's stable and nothing like going all crazy. But what's up, Dark Humor? How you doing? Worst of the year is coming. Standard in a week. Or rather, the pre-release is next weekend. Oh yeah. I'm not going to be investing any money into the game because I'm already like 2 years behind. I would have to get some people to invest in into purchasing the packs. So it'll just be one of those, we're going for it type thing. It's a free to play endeavor at this point. Yeah, everyone... Is there an actual rotation, or is it just a new set? Worst set of the year is coming to standard in a week. Or the pre-release is the next weekend. See, I thought it was just, hey, what up, Eternus? Thank you so much.
It's nice to see you.
Appreciate you. What up, what up, what up, what up? Long time no see, how you been? Just play Moto and get a Daybreak account. I don't really know if I want to do that. Back on MTG? Yeah. For a little bit anyway. Or, well, back on it for most days. Show the deck overlay. Doesn't matter. I'm giving people wins. Rotation is in fall. Hello. 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 Dude, this person's a bitch. Solaire 8, wherever you're at, you're a bitch. Same as Spider-Man. So far, the worst set of all time. There's originally 2 or 3 pre-cons that got padded with some slot cards to make it a draftable set because Papa Hasbro needed more money. I think I don't know if it was Papa Hasbro that needed more. I mean, I think it was Papa Hasbro that needed more money, yes, but I think it was because of dumbass Watsy said, "Hey, we're going to give you $1 billion." And then they were like, "Okay, how are we going to give them $1 billion when we only have 1 million?" That's actually happened. And so, yes, of course they're expecting $1 billion when that's what they were told they were going to get. But that's why they're getting sued right now, you know? So, but there's multiple things. I'm getting water, all right? I'm not peeing. Calm down. It's a water break. I wanted to be involved in that lawsuit so much. They didn't seem to want any more paperwork or to go through any additional processes. They're like, we don't really need anything. This would kind of almost be like a whole new thing. We don't really want to do that. Blah, blah, blah. Like, alright, cool. Bye. Hello. And this is why you play Legacy now, lol. These punts suck. So play one of my red black historic land destruction decks and ranked. And it still fucks? Hell yeah. Getting sued because secret layers, because they're pushing players out of the game with 1 billion product releases. The secret layers are adding to the product releases. The 7 city year standard burns out the players is so bad. The professor even made a video. You can you skip TMNT? Oh. Is it can you skip it? Oh. Did he really? Centralia Community College. Let's see. Can I skip this? Does he usually do these?
Hey, I'm not really into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, not anymore. When I was a kid, I really, really loved the Saturday morning cartoon show. I had the action figure. Hey, I'm not really into
Usually pretty
Teenage
upbeat.
Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, not anymore.
Yeah,
When I was a kid, I really, really loved the Saturday
usually
morning cartoon
is.
show. I had the action figures, and I said cowabunga ad nauseum. And I went to go see those first 2 movies
Hell yeah, dude.
in movie theaters. But I don't know. As a Magic the Gathering
yeah.
set, looking at all these cards as
I
they're
haven't looked at
revealed,
any of them.
I'm just not feeling it. And I've been wondering for a while now, is it okay if I just skip this set? It isn't just
Why does he sound so scripted this time? You sound overly scripted right now?
that this next set is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I'll be honest, that is a non-zero part of it. The set is doing the Spider-Man thing again, where there's a million legendary creatures that are not tied together by any plot or any story. It, like Spider-Man before it and Marvel heroes after it, is set.
Yeah, that like every Marvel and DC comic book that they have ties with no story, or that's literally what a comic book is. You just defined a comic book.
In New York City, complete with the
What up, too
real-world
old?
references and elements that New York brings. Not to mention the set feels like it's a Commander product that's loosely tied together with a bit of evergreen keywords to fake that it's a passable draft product. It even has just 5 draft archetypes, the opposite 5 from Spider-Man, but stop. I'm not getting into all of that here. I promise you,
Dun, dun,
this is not a
dun.
video of me complaining about how I don't feel any joy or interest for a Ninja Turtles themed standard set. I did that video about Spider-Man, and this set is essentially the same thing. So if that's the video that you want to watch, go watch that one. This set is the same deal. Heck, it's even the same number of cards and suffers from the same issues, but I'm not talking about that
Loving
here.
slash
I'm
hating
talking
the
about
dog
whether or
shit.
not I
I
can
hope you
skip
love
this
slash
set.
hated too.
I don't mean
I have no
skip it as
idea.
a creator. It's true, I'm going to be doing a lot less content for Ninja Turtles than most other sets because I'm just not feeling it, but I love pre-release, so I want to do a pre-release guide, and I review products, so I want to review that new Commander deck. I'm all about buying singles, so I'm going to tell you, for your Commander decks, the very next video.
I still
what
get
are the
sponsored
best
by all
Commander
these other
singles to pick up
companies that are
when
going to give
buying
me a
packs,
ton of
but
extra
buying
money
singles
because
for those Commander decks.
they're
That's
going to
what we
want
do
to push
here.
it so
I'm
they
gonna
can
do
sell
that,
it, and
but
I'm still going
not
to take
much
all that
more.
money.
Nonetheless, when I ask the question, can I just
But-
skip this set? I
but I'm
don't
not gonna
mean
do
as a
it for
Magic the
fun.
Gathering YouTuber. I mean as a player, and as not just myself, as
Yeah,
you.
exactly.
For flavor reasons, for design reasons, for whatever reasons, can you just skip it? And believe it or not, I don't think the answer is as simple nor as easy as you are all likely shouting at your screens. So if you'll all please just stop yelling for just one moment, I'd like to get into it. And yes, quick
That was
reminder.
the intro? Oh my god, I feel like that was 10 hours.
This Friday, I'm giving away 5, count them, 5 collector booster boxes of Zendikar Rising on my Whatnot stream. You get a $15 credit when you sign up using my invite code, and maybe, just maybe, you can walk away with a collector booster box filled with fetch lands and other cool magic cards.
I'm
while
just
we hang
gonna
out. End ad.
Just gonna speed up the video a little
But
bit.
you know, opening that Zendikar Rising collector booster box actually made me think about just how much I love Magic's own worlds and how little to no excitement I have for Ninja Turtles. How I wished we were just
Like
going from Lorwyn to, well,
50
honestly, I wish we were going
alerts
to
all
more
at the same
Lorwyn, but
time.
failing that, right from Lorwyn to Strixhaven. I'm so excited for Strixhaven. I've talked in the past about how difficult it is when a full standard set of universes beyond is not Magic adjacent, not close enough to the type of fantasy setting that makes up the rich and diverse multiverse of Magic the Gathering. If a Magic the Gathering fantasy setting, standard set of
Wait, what?
well, honestly,
Hold
I wish we were
on.
going excitement I have for Ninja Turtles. How I wished we were just going from Lorwyn to, well, honestly, I wish we were going to more Lorwyn, but failing that, right from Lorwyn to Strixhaven. I'm so excited for Strixhaven. I've talked in the past about how difficult it is when a full standard set of universes beyond is not Magic adjacent, not close enough to the type of fantasy setting that makes up the rich and diverse multiverse of Magic the Gathering.
Which would be what? Just not places that exist in real life? So any so they can't make any so every fantasy planet that they added to the Magic the Gathering world has been a net negative. I mean, I would agree with that because I think the story has just gotten worse and worse and worse to the point to where it's it's not, it's just not a good story. I don't think it was intended to have a good story. I think it was intended to be like a comic book. I think it was intended to be a 3-set story, maybe a 3-set story. It's typically like a 2-set story. And they seem like short stories. They didn't even seem like long stories before. So I don't know. And the way they were written, it wasn't even like, I feel like they weren't even crazy well written. It was like reading Goosebumps. You know? And so I'm like, I just I play the game because the game is good. I don't play it because the universe is good. I mean, I would if the story was good with the universe, but it's like if you have awesome universes and awesome characters, but you have no idea how to make a good backstory, no idea how to make a good storyline, no idea how to make a congruent storyline, and have to use dog shit time travel all the time to like fix your mistakes because you don't know how to make a story, then just like they are doing what they should be doing. They should just say fuck it. Let's just get collectors. I mean, you go to like a Magic convention or a card collection convention, and everybody wants stuff that's in like slabs. Everyone wants stuff that's like graded, like PSA graded. Everyone's like a collector nowadays. Nobody's even like, I don't even know if they're playing the games anymore. It makes it. I feel like they know that they have no more player base, or their player base has fallen off quite heavily, and but their collector base has increased, and their collector base is more important to them and makes them more money, and so they can placate to that just because the game has been around for so long. But the thing is that once they completely kill their player base with that, it's not going to have a name anymore, and then it's just going to crash and burn the value completely of all the cards. Get back to poison bears without time travel. Just old men bickering about nostalgia. Yeah, I don't know. It's yeah. Planeswalkers. Yeah, pre-planeswalkers. I think people hated that shit forever. I don't know.
If a Magic the Gathering player had never heard of Final Fantasy or Avatar and just found themselves at a table where decks that had Final Fantasy cards in them were being played, while some might seem a little off, a little different from the usual worlds of Magic's multiverse, for the most part, I don't think that too much would be jarring. The same, obviously, is true
You're right. This seems perfectly normal. It seems perfectly normal in an MTG story. In an MTG story Fantasyland. This is exactly what I would think of. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. This is, I mean, because like when I look at this card, this doesn't, like, because when I think Magic the Gathering, I think old school Magic the Gathering with like the super like, what's it was all like hand drawn, bloody, gritty artwork that was just like all over the place, like crazy. Should not have been 13 plus, should have been like 18, maybe not 18 plus, but like 16 plus. Like, you know, it just, like, that's what that puts me in. He's saying the fantasy setting are okay, but doesn't like the real life, e.g. New York and MTG. But doesn't he? What's Strixhaven? What does Strixhaven look like? The streets of Strixhaven.
Welcome back to
Oh,
Sodium
shit.
City. It's nice to see you again.
Thank you so much. Holy shit. Give me them primes. Prime. Thanks, Muff. I appreciate you. How you been? How you been? And what about... I was just... Because he brought up Strixhaven. So I was just looking at Strixhaven stuff. And he said he didn't like New York style stuff. And I was like... I'm like, this stuff, like this hall... Like, this is like the Vatican-esque church shit. This is like of library. Like, yeah, we don't have this, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it was definitely a Harry Potter ripoff. But there was, what was the new Neo? What was the? Yeah, Straits of Nick Penna, right? No. Was it the Straits of Nick Penna? Was it the no? What was the one where it was like where it was all like neo-y, neon lights, the cyberpunk shit all over the place? Neon MTG, Neon Dynasty. Okay. But like a lot of that existed and exists, right? I feel, and like these shrines and stuff. I feel like a lot of the stuff in like on the various planes, like I understand that it's fantasy and there are things that are definitely way more fantasy-esque and are defined by fantasy and things like that, you know, like a floating whatever steampunk thingamabob. But I guess is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fantasy? That's a question. Maybe it's not. What is it? I actually don't know. That's a good question. I really have no idea now. And check the hallmarks. Does it use guns? I mean, if it doesn't have like the most like if Shredder isn't the most like OP planeswalker, then I mean they just didn't do it right. So I don't know. Too many sets, you get overwhelmed, so you gave up. I know, right? Card shows up in Legacy and Vintage. If I place it, you just kind of look it up. You're like, oh, okay, somebody played it. It's good. There's stuff that cannot be explained, but an alchemist can do it, but no one else. Yeah. I gotta remove that alert. City setting, sewer combat, fighting fantasy. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that it is a fantasy, but I didn't know if it was just. It's more of like fantasy characters than. But at the same time, I mean, Shredder's crazy, right? Because Shredder's from another world, another planet. They could have used his planet. They could have used the fact that he is whatever. Yeah, he's like a genocidal maniac, Now he's like blown up planets and stuff. He's Edo period. He's all over the place. He's multidimensional. He teamed up with other shredders to kill. Thought Shredder was just a ninja guy. Nah, dude, Shredder is fucking diabolical. That's what I thought. Shredder's a fucking alien. I'm not talking about Krang. I'm talking about like the real shit. But yeah. He's like, yeah, he's fucking crazy. But yeah, he should have like the most OP. He should be the most OP planeswalker like of all time, 100%. He should have that nickel bolus, like -8, win the game. Like he should have that ability basically. But it should be a 2-color card instead of a 3-color card. Make Yuriko great again, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's like a lot of the stuff is like the alt art is not like it is fantasy. Like this is a fantasy world to me, but it's just a different art style, which I'm fine with. I'm perfectly fine with different art styles. That's just not what Magic the Gathering like started as, I guess, which is fine. I don't have any problems with it. I have long ago accepted the fact that they have no idea what they're doing with their story, and they should have accepted the fact that they have no idea what they're doing with their story and that their story sucks, and they should have ended it, and they should have leaned into the gotcha game side of things way early on. Because leaning into it now is really, really bad because it's getting to the point where people are, the whole world is doing the ID checking systems worldwide. So it's not going to be good. A lot less people are going to be actually buying stuff through it. Yeah, it's just going to be annoying. And the drama festival that came from some of the local app players in our Vampire the Masquerade group writing magic novels and becoming nerd famous. What the fuck does that even mean? They really were trash stories. Oh, like they were doing fanfics. They should can all their writers because licensing is cheaper. Well, they have accessing to all their license, or they have cheap accessing to all the licensors just because they have access to Hasbro. They just didn't put 2 and 2 together, and they didn't realize that their story was dog shit. Like, when was the last time that their story was actually good? Like, the story typically comes like back for one slash two sets, and that's it. Yeah, it's like war. You could argue parts of the thing with Elish Norn, but there's just so many holes. There's just so many holes in like every single story and in every single plot. Like, because we looked for all the holes in the stories, and there was just so many that it didn't make any sense. You can't even unravel the story because it literally just doesn't make sense. And then it just gets to the point where they're just like, oh, we have to rescue Jace. He has to take us all back in time to stop this from happening. It's like, yes, Jace, take us all back in time. Kill the writers. Get new writers. We must not end up in the same position. And it just keeps happening over and over. I think she eventually published, but lost her touch. Never read fan fiction stuff. Gotcha. I think War was good because they had the video with it. I don't think the story was actually good. I honestly think it was just the video. Because the overarching story to War, I think was really bad. But the dichotomy of having the Liliana and Gideon in there, that, like, you could have focused the set on that, and it would have been almost more interesting than what the story ended up becoming, which should have been way cooler than it was. Or it should have been way cooler than it was. Yeah. But so should have the end of the whole Phyrexian thing. And yeah. I don't know. A lot of that stuff doesn't make sense.
For Lord of the Rings, and I imagine the upcoming Hobbit set as well. Not so for Game of Worlds of Magic's multiverse. For the most part, a little table where decks that had Final Fantasy cards in them were being played, while some might seem a little off, a little different from the usual Worlds of Magic's close enough to the type of fantasy setting that makes up the rich and diverse multiverse of Magic the Gathering. If a Magic the Gathering player had never heard of Final Fantasy or Avatar, and just found themselves at a table where decks that had Final Fantasy cards in them were being played.
Okay, so when Cloud enters, search LB for an equipment card, reveal it, put in your hand, shuffle. As long as Cloud is equipped. If an ability of Cloud or an equipment is attached, triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Okay. Flying Vigilance. When it enters, put X plus one counters onto it, then draw half cards rounded down. Whenever an opponent searches their library, put a plus one counter on it. Okay, yeah.
While some might seem
Then avatars, counter target spell unless pays 2. Oh, it's because it's referencing the show? It'll quench ya? It's probably because of that? Maybe? Or is it the art style? Because there's alt arts for everything, and there's alt arts and secret layers and stuff that has like chibi versions of planeswalkers. You can just call it quench. Oh, it actually is just quench. Oh.
A little off, a little different from the usual Worlds of Magic's multiverse. For the most part, I don't think that too much would be jarring. The same, obviously, is true for Lord of the Rings, and I imagine the upcoming Hobbit set as well. Not so for Spider-Man and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Uh, that's because they're well-known IPs in the current, like in the current world, though. Because like even when you go into role-playing servers, there's bans on bringing up real-world situations. Like you can't talk about you can't bring up the Epstein files or like the Diddy parties and stuff like that in RP servers because it's too metagame. Like you can't metagame the RP stuff, you know? And it seems like that's what he's complaining about. No politics, no religion. Well, people were even saying like the you can't mention like the even if it was just like the Diddy files, or if like if you're not supposed to be using real world examples in RP stuff or using real world events, regardless of what it is, that type of thing. Got a 7-day political ban for some shit on Twitch. A 7-day ban from a 3-word statement. I won't repeat it. When this artifact enters, create a food token. I mean, it makes sense. All right, wait. So
certainly superheroes and much would be
okay.
charming. The same obviously is true for Lord of the Rings.
Is he just talking about the artwork?
The type of fantasy setting that makes up the rich and diverse multiverse of Magic the Gathering. Standard set of universes beyond is not Magic adjacent, not close enough to the type of fantasy setting that makes up the rich and diverse multiverse of Magic the Gathering.
It's not close
if
enough.
A Magic the Gathering player had never heard of.
I thought you were all about diversity and inclusion. Didn't you do this whole like giant? Oh, I'm giving away a bunch of boxes at the end of the year for trans stuff. And got a whole bunch of other creators involved. Shouldn't you be 100% for diversity in your game? Like 100%? Like, doesn't adding more sets to your game give more artists of diversity a chance to get jobs?
Final Fantasy or Avatar, and just found themselves at a table where decks that had Final Fantasy cards in them were being played, while some might seem a little off, a little different from the usual worlds of Magic's multiverse.
Just
for the most part, I don't think that too much would be jarring. But, the same obviously is true for Lord of the Rings, and I imagine the upcoming Hobbit set as well. Not so for Spider-Man and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Okay, but he was just saying Magic players, if a Magic player sits down and hasn't seen a Final Fantasy card and then sees it and may not bat an eye, but then if he sees this, they're going to freak out. What Magic player that has been playing Magic for a long time has never seen a proxy that does stuff like this? What's up, XR? How's it going, baby? I feel like especially in Commander. Like, people make Commander decks completely wild. Like, TMNT Commander proxy deck. A year ago. I don't know if that was announced a year ago or shown a year ago. 2 days. I wish I could find something from like 4 years ago, because there's no way nobody's like made a card that hasn't been something like this. So I've seen like really, really, really nice proxied decks before. And I think a lot of people may look at it and quote unquote be jarred about it because they've never seen it, but they may just want to see it because they think it looks cool. Coolest looking GG proxy cards. Like, I don't even know how many of these are actually... Like, this Cranko Mob Boss one, like, this one's really fucking fire. This black and white one. Like, this is sick. And, like, this art on this. This doesn't really fit the typical art style. And it's also not that character. Wolverine. But there is... Grinning Demon. Magneto! Hell yeah. Where's the custom ones? I'd say if ever getting My Little Pony cards, SpongeBob cards, Secret Layers, just accepted that we're gonna get cards. Don't fit MTG's traditional fantasy environment. I think those would have been fine in the Secret Layers. I think if they just did the special universe 1 cards, or like those cards, that the sets or whatever, the Beyond Universe whatever in Secret Layers, I don't think they would have this problem. But they would also not be pumping out nearly as many sets, obviously. Which is so weird. I feel like it's just a really easy thing to have, like, the CEO and like the CFO and the COO all in a room to go over like what's going on, and then you just figure it out. Or you at least get a plan. It's just it's very weird. Because like some of these are funny when it's just like deflecting SWAT. Like this is a funny proxy. I wouldn't expect this in a MTG fantasy. I think it's a little bit more tolerated if it's a proxy because it's done by other people. And not sold to you by Wizards of the Coast. That might be why. That might be why. But my whole thing is that I just don't think they had any. I just don't think they had anything to write about.
Certainly, Super Hobbit think that too much would be jarring. The same, obviously, is true for Lord of the Rings, and I imagine the upcoming Hobbit set as well. Not so for Spider-Man and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Certainly, superheroes and Spider-Men and mutated turtles are fantastical elements, but they are also fantastical elements that are not in sync with those of Magic's setting.
What? No, see, this is just an art director's issue. This is just an art director's issue, or an artist issue, or both. I hate artists. I hate all artists. They bug the shit out of me.
And in the case of Ninja Turtles and Spider-Man, they
At first, I was like, these pictures look really fucking close. And then I realized that it was the same card. And I was like, what the hell? Why is this? I didn't expect this to be a waste knot. And then I was like, why is he throwing pizza away? And I was like, why is there a full pizza in the ripped open trash bag? Question mark. And I'm just very confused. Very confused. Very confused.
are rooted deeply in our own world. As we have already
Yeah, so he's more of like so now he's on the meta thing.
seen, Ninja Turtles continues with mundane elements akin to the pigeons and subway cars and taxi drivers of Spider-Man. Heck, it likely features all of those elements in the artwork of many of its cards, right down to the literal slices of pizza that make up the lands, and many other cards to boot. To see these cards at the table, unlike the Final Fantasy and Avatar Magic cards, you could be forgiven for wondering if you were playing a different game entirely. And again, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, though I feel a certain criticism of sets like Ninja Turtles has an inevitability.
Yeah. That's what Universes Beyond was, though. That's what it was designed for. That's why I think it should have been like set as a secret layer, and they were just like quote unquote official proxies that had limited, like, you get limited access to, and it was just like special art for the same card, that type of thing.
of that, but if you are a Ninja Turtle fan, I genuinely, truly hope you have the best pre-release and draft experiences out there. But I do hope that this also does help illustrate why someone might feel, well, not a lot of joy sparked by this set and from these cards and might want to just opt out. But can you? While many Magic the Gathering players might be saying, hey prof, Magic releases a lot of stuff these days and you don't have to buy everything. What's the issue here? Don't like it? Don't buy it. Well, I think there are a few issues. The first issue is that when Universes Beyond sets are expanded beyond just being a set of commander decks, such as they did with...
Yeah, that's the part that sucks. That Universes Beyond is so... It's like made to be a commander product, but it's included in what, historic or not? Well, it is historic, but historic, pioneer, and modern. So it affects those other formats too, which is the bad part. A lot of these complaints that he's going to be getting now is like all commander based stuff, which I feel is completely different than the other people's complaints, because they have to buy a fucking playset of it when you only have to buy one, and you can use it in multiple decks. It's just kind of crazy.
Warhammer and Doctor Who and Fallout, and instead are developed as full, draftable sets that enter into Standard and thus become legal in every single part of the game. You'll not only be seeing those cards opposite you at the table, but you will need those cards for your decks. What cards will Ninja Turtles bring to formats like Standard and Modern? Maybe I can skip going to pre-release, and I can skip drafting these sets every week. But if I want to play Standard, I need to engage with the set. I need to evaluate which cards from it are good for my decks, which cards I am likely to encounter in the meta, and then, yes, I need to
Super
acquire
Shredder.
and play with those cards if I want to.
Whenever another permanent leaves the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Super Shredder. Is that not... That should be perpetual, at least. That should be perpetual, 100%. Dude, Shredder needs to be, like, way more OP. Why is he not a
It's a
planeswalker?
standard set. Wizards of the Coast, if a player such as myself says, I'm going to skip Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because it's not for me, then I'm going to skip Marvel's Spider-Man and superheroes
It
because
is, like,
they are not my
crazy.
jam, then what I am also saying is, I'm checking
He's
out of Standard
crazy.
and Modern because those
Too
sets
many
and those
invasive
cards are needed
ninja.
for Standard and, yes, even Modern. So if I don't want to buy and engage with Spider-Man, Ninja Turtles,
You forgot
Marvel,
Pioneer.
Star Trek, Marvel again, and whatever else next year shall bring in
There's
terms
Star
of Universes
Trek?
Beyond properties, then that means I have to what?
Star
Quit
Trek's coming?
Standard? Be done with Modern? I like Standard. I make jokes about it, yeah, but I started my Magic journey in Standard, like so many of us did, and I keep trying to do what I can to promote it on the channel. And to say to a player, hey, just skip that Standard set, is pretty much like saying to them, hey, just quit Standard. And that's kind of true for Modern, too. And I don't think that's fair to players or healthy for the game. And it is not just Standard and Modern. I was updating my Pauper decks recently, and yeah, one of my favorite decks, Mono White Heroic, needs a playset of Skyward Spider, Spider-Man cards in Pauper. Do you know how awful it is that Spider-Man and Ninja Turtle cards are finding homes in Pauper? Pretty awful, because they're never going to rotate out. Barring a ban, these cards are here forever. Even casual Commander players have their limits. As more and more Commander powerhouses are printed in these sets, more and more there is the need to ensure you are playing with, or at the very least considering...
Dude, are you actually going to point out Sol Ring? Sol Ring costs, what, like 20 cents at this point? Sol Ring has been reprinted infinity times. You can get a fucking Sol Ring from anything.
Cards like, I don't know, the Soul Stone if you are in black. Maybe it's not a must include, but it's very close. As too is Badger Mold Cub, at least if you need ramp. Sephiroth for pretty much every Aristocrats build in those colors. If you're in spells, I don't see why you're not running Vivi. And of course, the One Ring if you're in, well, anything.
Okay, yeah, well that's it. Okay, This set was just cracked to begin with, so you should just be getting a lot of cards from this set. Plus, you still only need one. You only do commander shit. And this is this even legal anymore? I don't even know. When Sephiroth enters or attacks, probably. Yeah, it probably is.
There is a point where even in Commander,
Huh.
forcing yourself to run the worst version of things because you don't want Pizza Turtles and Ant-Man in your deck means that unless your whole playgroup is downgrading their decks as well, you're not going to have the best time when you sit down to play with people who keep their lists, keep their decks more up to date. There's no amount of refinement to Game Changers that can solve that. A set of Doctor Who Commander decks is a standalone experience that can easily be opted out of, but 4 Doctor Who standard sets a year simply is not. But this is not just about playing standard and remaining competitive. The very nature of Magic the Gathering and how we engage with it affects our ability to just skip sets as well.
Yeah, but you were just complaining the other year that there was only one set and it would have new mechanics, and then they wouldn't reuse those mechanics because it was only for that one set. So it was like extra keywords that people would have to memorize or remember or have to read or reread. And now you're saying if they reuse those by putting in the same set, it's not going to be healthy because you can't avoid using the cards, but it forces them to use the card.
Magic the Gathering is not a board game. It's not a thing that you take down off the shelf and dust off occasionally and then put back up there. It's a hobby, and there's a difference between the two. In a hobby such as Magic, you engage with the larger culture of the game. You read articles about it, perhaps you listen to some podcasts or watch YouTube videos. You engage with others regarding strategy, best picks, new cards, and arising issues. Even if you do not play Standard, you maybe tune in to watch it played, to see and experience and thrill in the joy of the highest level
Hell
of
yeah.
play. I'm gonna say it, Magic the Gathering is a lifestyle. Everything in Magic is interconnected, and it makes up how we engage with it. Skipping 4 sets out of the year might as well mean, again, not being a Magic player anymore. And I just hate that because I want to live in the culture that is Magic. Going to pre-release.
Did they
going to
say they
draft,
were
having a
doing
standard deck,
4
watching the Pro
Universes
Tour,
Beyond
listening to
sets a year?
podcasts and jamming games of Commander with friends while I talk about all that has been and all that is coming. But what is coming with Ninja Turtles?
I am. Oh, yeah.
Again, the similarities to Spider-Man are shocking. More pizza and New York City sights, a million legendary creatures, and just references to the show and memes. There's no story in the set. Isn't that weird? It's just an action figure lineup, and you don't even get iconic versions of the characters because each character has so many, many multiple versions within the main set, within
Yeah, what the hell?
the supplemental product.
This actually isn't anything. I mean, they're from different versions of the show. But
In the commander deck, within the inevitable secret layers, it's like advertisement, the set. So yes, as I look towards Strixhaven, which itself will be out in just a month or so, set. So in the commander deck, within any lineup, and you don't even get iconic versions of the characters because each character has so many, many multiple versions within the main set.
you don't get iconic versions, but
Within the supplemental products, in the
they're iconic from the year and So he's not a Ninja Turtle person then. He said he was. Also, question. Did they always have their head completely covered? By the bandana? I don't remember Raphael ever having that. I don't remember any of them having that particularly.
In the commander deck, within the inevitable secret layers, it's like advertisement, the set.
Also, what the hell is this? Did he? I guess he did. Yeah, I guess he's in the movie? Oh, yeah.
So yes, as I look towards
I remember
Strixhaven,
that.
which itself will be out in just a month or so after Ninja Turtles fully releases, and see the Magic the Gathering style and aesthetic I love, the story which began in Lorwyn continued in Strixhaven, the flavor of picking your school from between Silverquill, Prismari, Witherbloom, Lorehold, and Quandrix. I loved the flavor and the mechanics of these schools so much I did an entire
How did you like that? Who liked this? People liked this? What?
video just about Lorehold. It's one of my favorite videos. I'd love you to go watch it. But yeah, I'm excited to explore the individual legendary characters whose journeys and drama will unfold over the course of these cards. And as I look at all that Strixhaven is about to bring us, I cannot help but ask myself, can I just skip Ninja Turtles and save my money for Strixhaven instead? Save my money so I can go do
It's about Alfalfa.
2 pre-release events. Save my money so that I can do an extra draft at my local game store of Strixhaven. Or just go back and draft Lorwyn again while there's still time. Save up to buy Strixhaven commander decks and special versions of the cards that ignite my Planeswalker spark. At the end of the day, yes, Magic is still what we make of it, and you can play formats like
Hey, good to see you too.
Define your experience, and I think
Thanks
a lot
for
of
stopping
players
in.
want to do that, just to
Appreciate
make Magic a little
it.
bit more like Magic again. I don't think
Hit that
Universes
thumbs
Beyond
up
is
button.
going away, and I don't even think it should. I really could do an entire
Gotta
video
love it,
about
but
all
she's
the
a
ways
huge
Universes
Harry Potter
Beyond
fan.
is great for the game. There have been Universes Beyond sets that I love that have added to this game, but that doesn't mean it can't use some
but like
focus
the
to make sure the
mechanics.
enormous weight of its success does not trample on and crush the delicate things that we love in Magic. Universes Beyond should not be the majority of standard sets released every year. Magic sets should be the majority of standard sets released, and those Universes Beyond standard sets that are released should aim to be Magic adjacent, like Final Fantasy, Lord of the Rings, and yes, Avatar. Save Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and New York and Star Trek for Commander Precons and Secret Layers, or if you want to do a big box draftable set with them, then just keep it at a standard. Enable us to opt out and engage as we see fit. As things are currently set up, as things are currently implemented, we cannot, and we need to, or else it won't just be Ninja Turtles and Spider-Man that Magic players skip. It'll be Magic that Magic players skip. And I don't want that, and I don't think you do either. And yes, reminder
How
that I'm giving away
inspiring.
5 collector
How inspiring. All right, great video. Great video by the prof. I'll throw it in chat. There you go. Yeah, he's on that haterade. I just want like one person to tell me Oh, like the good story. Like, what's the good part of the story?
And
Because
Star Trek can't use
he was
characters.
like
Continue and get iconic versions of the in the inevitable secret
he almost started to say it here.
layers. It's like advertisement, the set. So yes, as I look towards Strixhaven, which itself will be out in just a month or so after Ninja Turtles fully releases, and see the Magic the Gathering style and aesthetic I love, the story which began in Lorwyn continued in Strixhaven, the flavor of picking your school from between Silverquill, Prismari, Witherbloom, Lorehold, and Quandrix. I loved the flavor and the mechanics of these schools so much, I did an entire video just about
Okay,
will be out in
so
just a
the
month or so
point
after Ninja Turtles
was
fully releases, and see the Magic the Gathering style and aesthetic I love, the story which began
the style.
in Lorwyn continued in Strixhaven,
The story, but didn't point out part of the story.
flavor of picking your school.
Oh, okay. And then the flavor of picking your school, which we already have with like whatever the Golgari, Orzhov. Like we already have that, and we've already had it what 4 times now, right? Do I even have that command yet? Still? Yeah. Yeah. Zorius, Toji. Yeah, so those are the 2 double colors, 3 colors, Bant. And then we have Brokers. Then there's Mardu, the Savai, Oros, Deja. I mean, we already have a lot. They're just like adding more. And it seems like to me that's not a flavor of picking. I guess if it matches the side or the story, if the colors match the story, and then they're like, oh, we're the house of this, and we are or we're Silver Quill, so we're, you know, white black. Even though I thought they still called themselves Orzhov at some point in time in that set, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be wrong. I don't remember. I don't remember the story. But we already have all that stuff.
From between Silverquill, Prismari, Witherbloom, Lorehold,
And then
and Quandrix. I loved the flavor and the mechanics of
the flavor and the mechanics were trash. Nobody liked the getting the extra stuff out of the sideboard.
these schools so much, I did an entire video just about Lorehold. It's one of my favorite videos. I'd love you to go watch it. But yeah, I'm excited to
Like the reading. Is that where Seeking came from? I think Seeking came from that, but that was the arena only. People hated Seeking. I liked Seeking, but people hated that. Yeah, learning lesson. Yeah, people really didn't like lessons and learns. People really didn't like Magecraft. From what I remember. Did people really like this set? Who liked this set?
explore the individual legendary characters whose journeys and drama will unfold over the course of these cards. And as I look at all that Strixhaven is about to bring us, I cannot help but ask myself, can I just skip Ninja Turtles and save my money for Strixhaven instead? Save my money so I can go do 2 pre-release events. Save my money so that I can do an
I don't know. It lost its mind.
It's an absolutely wild day in the world of Magic the
Is there
Gathering.
more?
Wizards of the Coast has just revealed a ton of new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cards, and they are some of the most broken and insane things ever printed. You are genuinely not going to believe how pushed some of these cards are.
Magic.
I am a wizard!
Oh, they're good?
I'm an old wizard!
Are they actually
The
good?
Magic Historian.
My bones hurt.
What's up, Isla? How's it going?
Owners of
It's been a while.
luxury
Yeah, I'm
cardboard
doing good, doing
rectangles.
good.
My
Hope you're doing good
friends,
too.
I hope the day finds you well because we have gathered for a very wacky installment of Mega Magic News. Wizards of the Coast has gone completely
Strixhaven
nuts.
sucked.
The cards for the new turtle
Except
set
Dummy Mommy
are
and Liliana. Yeah. Like, cause I liked some of the Magecraft stuff, but I think most of it was like, I thought people hated the set. I didn't think anything of it was very good at all. To be honest. Hold on, I might have my stuff be delivered here. Oh, fuck. There it is. I guess I should just go check since my front door is literally right there. But, alright. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Okay, so Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has some broken ass cards. That's what we're hearing.
Genuinely unbelievable. They have blown my mind with the stuff that they are putting out there. So we're going to dive into the craziest stuff that they have shown because they've actually shown a ton of cards. So
We're
gonna
speed
talk about
running
the
through
cream of the
this.
crop. And speaking of the cream of the crop,
Have this
I've
all
getting a lot
been
of great feedback about my sponsor. So let's take a look at
spoils?
what they're doing.
Spoilers?
Tellurian Library is your go-to location for high-quality Magic the Gathering proxy cards. At the end of the video, but first
Yeah.
we got to do our Heroes on the Half Shell Turtle
Proxies.
Power time. We're starting our Cowabunga
Yeah.
Adventure of Insanity with Continue.
Turtles
One
on
white
Half
and one
Shell.
for an instant that says choose up to 4 target creature cards in your graveyard that were put there from the battlefield this turn. Return them to the battlefield. And we have a quote about the power
Oh, they don't
creep
even
down in
have to-
development here saying you got to give it your all because anything less won't get
They
the
don't even
job
have to
done.
come
This
in
card
tapped.
is genuinely very power crept. Up until now, we've had basically pay 2 mana to get 2 permanents back from your graveyard that went there this turn. Now it's 4, and instead of costing 2 white to do it, it's 1 white and 1. So easy to splash this card, and it's absolutely nuts because obviously you can use this in
What, a
response
white
to
and a
somebody going,
one?
hey, I'm gonna wipe the board. Great, I'm
Oh,
gonna bring
that's
back
gross.
4 of my guys onto a wiped board, and it's up to 4 too. So obviously, if there's 2 or 3, you can get those back. But you can also say,
Oh
hey,
shit, was it
what if
only
I just have things
creatures
like
or was it all
sacrifice a bunch of my
permanents?
for effects and bring them right on back? This is truly bonkers. I mean, I'm not surprised with the current design era of Magic, and they want to juice these weird Universe Beyond sets even more because this is very much going to be a two-taste set. And it
I mean,
is
look at that
nuts,
card
especially
when I get
we
back.
to the last card we're going to look at today. It's absolute.
'Cause that
nuts.
sounds
So,
ridiculous.
Continue is probably going to be one of the hottest cards, I imagine, from everything that we're going to look at here. The raw power of it is off the chain, but everything we're looking at today is truly outrageous Gem in the Rocker style. Next up, we've got
Gem in the Rock.
3 a.m. This is all kinds of weird to me, right? It's a land.
What?
When it comes into play, you get to choose a color. Comes into play tap. Taps for a mana of the chosen color. So whatever deck you're playing, you're going to be able to slide it in. And 5 mana tap it, create a 1/1 black rat creature token for each opponent you have. So in games of Commander, it's 5 and tap, make 3 1/1s, unless obviously somebody's been knocked out of the game.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy for just 5 mana as a repeatable effect done at instant speed. It's also crazy to me that this is
It's
just
an
alleyway
artifact,
in
so
New
you
York
can
City.
infinitely
feels
untap
so
it.
strange to have this as a part of Magic the
Yeah,
Gathering.
you can infinitely
especially
untap that
with the
line.
whole
Don't
fact
they
that
have
it's
things
standard legal, and it's just really Magic is
that
becoming a strange mishmash.
make
I mean,
that-
the flavor text is a quotation from Michelangelo, not the painter from the ancient days, the turtle, saying all the best comic books start in dark alleys. It's just so much cognitive dissonance on top of a crazy power level, and we're going to go all over the place. There's a lot of weirdness in this set. Surprise, right?
Huh.
Then we've got Big Mother Mouser, which has an effect that people really enjoy, the Dublin style. So, 4-cost artifact creature comes into play with 2+1/+1s on it. Whenever it attacks, double
Plus
number
one.
of +1/+1s on it. And
Plus
when
one.
it goes to the graveyard, create a number of 1/1 colorless robot creatures equal to the number of +1/+1 counters on it.
Plus
So it's one
one.
of those things that quickly snowballs. If you have additional attack that's going to get nutty, there
more
are
ways to
obviously
get
ways reduce
rats.
The number of counters that creatures come into play.
Can you
with or
turn
add
yourself
counters
into
on
an
it. So
opponent?
it just will quickly quickly get out of hand, and if you don't answer it right away, when you do get rid
Fair
of it,
turns
it's
to
just going to turn
battlefield.
into more nastiness. It is hilarious artwork of this gigantic mouser just barfing all of these little ones out, right? Again, welcome to New York City, baby. The power
Only
level of
broken
this
for
is
EDH.
somewhere in the medium of insanity,
Oh.
because everything here today is insanity, but this one isn't quite at the top of the scale. You do have to do a little bit more work for it to get one. Got me, girl. Starting our Cowabunga adventure of insanity with continue.
Choose up to 4 target creature cards in your graveyard, or put there from the battlefield this turn. Okay.
1 white and 1 for an instant that says choose up to 4 target creature cards in your graveyard that were put there from the battlefield this turn. Return them to the battlefield. And we have a quote
Do we
about
care
the
about
power creep
this?
down in development here saying you got to give it your all because anything less won't get the job done. This card is genuinely hilarious artwork of this gigantic mouser just barfing all of these little ones out, right? Again, welcome to New York City, baby. The power level of this, they're probably going to be able to handle it at 4 mana, but it really can snowball and get out of control in the wrong deck. Then we've got Casey Jones Back Alley Brute. 1 red and 3 for a 4/2 human
Casey
berserker with menace.
Jones.
Whenever he attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature, so obviously goes great with the mouser we just saw. And whenever you put 1 or more +1/+1
go.
counters on a creature you control, Casey Jones deals that much damage to target opponent by flicking hockey pucks at them, which is just so it's so goofy.
Continue.
I'm gonna use my magic to enhance you. Sweet, I'm gonna hockey puck this guy. Get some. It's just so weird. But also, every time you put +1/+1 counters on a guy, you get to just have added damage thrown in.
Yeah,
It
they're gonna
feels
be in
like
a
such
commander
value
set.
engine over time. There's so many cards that care about +1/+1 counters, and there's so many cards like Doubling Season that will go ahead and double the number of counters. There's hardened scales that make it so creatures come in with extra +1/+1 counters.
Oh,
There's
these
a lot
are-
of that going on. In fact, there's
I
another
think
card
these
we're gonna
are in
look at today
standard,
that
too.
also gives +1/+1 counters, right? So next up, we've got the card I was talking about, Coin of Mastery. Forecast artifact. Each creature you control enters with an extra +1/+1 counter for each mana from an artifact source spent to cast it. If you use a Sol Ring to cast a creature, guess what? You get 2 +1/+1 counters. You're going to use treasure tokens? Great. This literally makes treasure tokens. So you tap it, you get to create a treasure token. This is absolutely nuts to me. I genuinely can't believe how solid this is, where it's just like, yo, you're going to get so rewarded for using
That's
artifact
gonna be
mana.
nice shit
And there
right
are
there.
so many mana rocks in Commander. To me, this level of power insanity comes about because Wizards obviously keeps pushing Commander upwards and upwards
Dude,
in
my
terms of strength. So you need to have this new stuff
My
coming
commander
along,
deck
be
would
able to stand toe-to-toe
destroy
with the stuff
that
already
card,
exists, and you
that
want people who already have
entire
Commander decks and
Commander
everybody to
deck.
chase in these cards too. So this
Any
is an
deck that would use that
inevitable
was all
spiral
anti-artifacts.
into ultra power creep, and this one could easily be argued as somewhere in the middle of the insanity, right?
Which was
After that,
hilarious.
we've got Dimension X Pizza Soar, 1 black and 3 for a 2/1 food alien mutant. When it enters, put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature. When you do, destroy up to 1 target creature with mana value less than or equal to the number of counters among permanents you control. So you can just have this guy come in as a 4/3 and then just go, oh, here you go, I'm going to destroy one of your dudes as well. And then as an added bonus, 2 mana tap, sack him, you gain 3 life, each opponent loses 3 life. You can literally just go, hey, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and sack him, bring him back with continue. Oh, look at Casey Jones, notice he came out. I'm going to get those counters.
That's
flinging at your
crazy.
head. Like, there's just so much going on, and it's also really weird too, isn't it? It's just a gigantic, strange pizza monster. It's such a weird time to be a Magic player as somebody who started like over.
But yeah,
30
I mean,
years
it's
ago. This
like
is a
on
wildly
in
different kind of
Arena
set that
or
I'm
in
accustomed to.
Magic
It's right
in
up there. I mean, I
general,
liked the Teenage Mutant
right?
Ninja Turtles back in,
The whole
like,
thing is
89, 90,
that
version,
there's
but
a
this
bunch
just
of
feels
different
way too strange for Magic the
multiverses
Gathering.
and universes,
Then we got
right?
Endless Foot Assault, which
And
it's
so
just multiple jokes I
anything
make
can
on screen.
happen.
I'll put that aside. 1 white and 2
But
for
so why
enchantment.
wouldn't
Let's
there
go.
be, like,
Squad. When I hear squad like
an
that,
art
there's
style?
this old dub that came out a million years ago
A
about the Teenage
squad?
Mutant Ninja Turtles, and it's really funny. And they yell squad in it, and it makes me think of this. But anyway, squad is 1 white and 1 as an additional cost to cast a spell. You can pay 1 white and 1
Squad.
as many times as you want, and you get to make that many copies of this enchantment. So whenever you attack, for each opponent, create a 1/1 black ninja creature token that's tapped and attacking that player. I'm going to attack with one guy. Now I get 3 extra attackers. They're all coming at you. You've got tokens you can sacrifice. But you can literally have
Interesting.
multiples of these out. And that's actually a good idea for the design of it. Because if you look at it like, if you get it out early game, you're going to get 3 extra creatures. But they're only 1/1s. And later on in the game, your opponents are probably going to have big beef boys kicking around. But if you can create a bunch
Well-
of these enchantments, I mean, obviously, if things that care about how many enchantments you have out or whatever, that's going to affect it as well.
Yeah.
But just having a bunch of these out
Does
means you can make
depend.
an insurmountable amount of these 1/1 little black ninja tokens that are coming in. And they don't even get sacrificed at the end of turn. A lot of things that make a bunch of tokens say, okay, to balance it out, you got to sack them. But in this case, they're just endless, more and more and more. It's pretty wild. Then we got Exploding Barrel. 3 cast artifact, tap to add a mana of any color, put a pressure counter on it. So we got a mana rock somehow. I have literally no concept on Earth how an exploding barrel produces mana. It's very It's very deep in the
Why
cognitive
wouldn't it?
dissonance realm. The next ability I totally get. 8 and tap it, sack this artifact. It deals 20 damage to target creature. Big numbers are fun numbers. And 20 damage is
True.
enough to smash most creatures. But there are also creatures that have special abilities when they take damage, like draw as many cards as I've
Oh,
taken
it's
damage.
not
or
even
instead of
target
damage, plus 1/+1 on
creature.
Or when I take
You,
damage, everybody takes damage. There's lots of ways to take
yeah.
serious advantage of this.
It's
So
not
8
even
and tap to do
target
that, but
creature
it costs
opponent
1 less to
controls.
activate for each pressure counter on it. You can only do that at sorcery speed. So if you use this for mana 8 times, you can
Hey,
literally
yo.
activate it for free. So at the beginning of the game, you can just go ahead and use it as a mana rock, and then when you don't need it anymore, you can chuck it at some creature. Now the fact that it goes at
Or you
sorcery
can
speed stops it from
add
being
tokens
too
to it.
bonkers. But this feels really strong. Wizards really has to kind of go out into new areas to make mana rocks that are going to
You
compete,
can make
because there's
this
so many
pretty
3-cost mana rocks
okay.
that give you a mana of any color, and a lot of them have crazy abilities. And then there's all the little talismans that only cost 2 that people use as well.
You can
So
make this
there's
pretty
only so much
okay.
room. How do you get people to play with them? And turning them into utility pieces like this is absolutely one way to do it, and it makes it far more powerful. Then we've got Foot Chopper. I don't know about you guys, but when I first saw this, I was like, did a G.I. Joe spoiler get in here? Because that's got like some serious Cobra vibes, doesn't it? I just see that flying.
This looks like it's something that's already been in the game, to be honest. I feel like this has already been in the game. Straight up. Right?
Cobra! Anyways, 1 black and 1 for an artifact equipment. When it enters, create a 1/1 black ninja creature and attach the equipment to it. Equipped creature has flying. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, you may sack it. If you do, draw cards equal to its power. This is it's only 2 mana, and it's like, oh, by the way, I come out with a creature. It's just going to be able to fly in and donk around, and then you can sack it for creatures, not for creatures, for cards, right? So go ahead, slap it on a bigger creature, swing in. You don't care about it. If you have any kind of reanimation or recursion strategy, this is one of those cards that at first glance it might just be like, it just makes a 1/1. It doesn't feel that strong, but once it gets rolling,
I
like
think
if you sack a
it
decent
does.
creature to it, you're probably going to draw
Maybe.
answers that will remove other creatures out of its way, or you can use other forms of evasion to take advantage of it. There's lots of ways to make creatures unblockable. This is genuinely a strong ability. It feels really weird to see a helicopter like this and a blaster cannon and everything in Magic, but I mean, that's the name of the game with this set. It's cowabungering hard. Then we got, here comes a new hero, because I guess blue card draw needs to get way crazier. 1 blue, 2 an X for sorcery. Target player draws X cards, and also create a token that's a copy of up to 1 target creature with
New
mana value
color?
X or less. It doesn't even have to be your own creature. It's straight up a
Target player draws X cards. Create a token that's a copy target creature of mana value X or less. I mean, isn't that... I feel like that card already exists.
clone spell that lets you draw a bunch of cards. They're just slapping so much power into individual cards. I remember the day of Brain Geyser, and then they're all like Stroke of Genius and all these other card draw spells, but they got nothing on this. You get to draw a bunch of cards and get a copy of theoretically the best creature on the board at the same time. It's just so nuts to me, right? I have a hard time wrapping my mind around the power level that we have reached with Magic. Then we got Hidden Hideout. This one comes into play tap. The power level that we have.
Target player draws X cards. Create a token that's a copy. Oh, it does suck. So I was like, oh, what if you killed your own creature, but they still draw X cards? So you can't even stop the card draw if you wanted to. You would have to counter. Now, if it was draw X cards, or like create a token that's a copy of up to 1 target creature card with mana value X or less, and draw that many cards or something, then it would be a lot different. But this is like straight up draw X cards, but you still have to pay 3 to draw that. Well, you'd pay 4 to draw 1 card at sorcery speed. I feel like this is not a good...
Then we got Hidden Hideout.
card.
This one comes into play tapped. Gives you a mana of any color in your color identity. And 2 and tap,
Oh,
target creature
Commander's
controls the
color
counter on
identity?
its lifelink until end of turn.
Don't
This
care.
feels, it's obviously not an auto include, because if you're not playing a creature heavy strategy, Commander comes so she has the same ability, and you put a +1/+1 counter on her. So she's just going to grow every single turn, and she's going to get to copy your best guy.
Okay, this is
it's just so
actually...
nuts.
Wait, this
You-
is this all just historic shit? This might all just be historic stuff, and I don't know. Because that was very specific to historic, obviously. I don't know the difference in symbols. Whatever. Whatever. Let's give out our last free W. Were there any new good land destruction cards in the last 3 years? However long that was. No idea. Me either. Me either. Hello. Is it a dragon, you think? Hello. Opponent's being nice. Enjoy your free win, opponent. Enjoy your free win. I shall claim my packs. Don't you get more packs when you do the best of 3 shit? Home. What? Let's not get this shit off. Where is it? Events. Same pack but more gems. Same? Really? It's just called Premiere, right? Is there really no... Did they remove ranked for best of 3 draft? Did they really do that? What would be the point of even having best of 3 draft if there's no ranking system for it? Challenging emblem? What the hell does that even mean? Tradition. Yeah. Premiere and the tradition. So traditional is... I assume best of 3. Okay. 100 gems in 1 pack. Like 50 gems in 1 pack. Okay. So yeah, we do want to do this. So we have 50 more gems. Yeah. Yeah, 50 more gems. Yeah, that's what we need. We just need 50 more gems. That was wild. At least I finally get to use. At least I finally get to use these tokens though. I've been sitting on them for a while. What cards should I be hunting for? Is there anything super good? Filled seat. Really? That's what you give me for my rare? You're a cunt. Son of a bitch. Alright, so we'll just get this. And we'll mess with... We'll go blue-black. I think blue-black is relatively strong here. I think it's pretty strong. That's what I'm going for. But for the most part, we're just gonna rare draft and hate draft because that's what we do here. Okay, so some people are getting all the white and green cards. We want to get our uncommons. Let's just go ahead and get a red. So start fucking them up from the beginning. From the beginning. Our first rare was a dual land. I didn't know they were like redoing shock lands in this set. Depends on what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something fun, and I've been out for 3 years. Oh, hell yeah. We take this rare. It's one rare. It's one less rare for us to use. One less possible rare for us to get in a pack. That's what we like. Let's take some of people's removal. Removal is always in high demand. You know what I'm saying? Taking removal is always quality. Yeah, I'll take a rare. Double all damage that sources you control of a certain type would deal. Weird. Okay, I haven't messed with red enough. I haven't messed with blue enough either, though. I'm gonna do this. It's too versatile. Look at that one. Getting the dual lands now will unlock the new skin for them, meaning if you have a playset, the shock lands already, you only have to get one of the new ones to be able to use 4 of the new art instead of having to get 4 like we used to have to. Well then I'll just get one in like a pack or something. I don't really care. I'd rather get actual playable. Maybe not playable. I use playable very loosely. Like I'm just getting an uncommon to remove that uncommon from being opened up in a pack. Or it'll add more percentage to my vault once I get more. Once I get more closer to 100. Or more closer to filling out the set, anyway. Let's see, like, this would get me, if I did this right now, all that would do would just unlock the thing. Whatever, we'll do it. Uncommon. This is the same one, though. Premieres, best of... It would stop you getting in a pack, though. Okay. Well, then I picked it up anyway. There you go. Yeah, it looks the same. Probably because I just made the card art my favorite. Gotcha. Just take that. I feel like somebody's going red. Somebody's going black. I don't like it. Somebody's going deep black blue. Dude, they're gonna give me another blood crypt? For real? Two blood crypts? Alright, killing myself. Lava Leaper. All creatures have haste. Whenever a player taps a basic land for mana, the player adds 1 mana of any type that land produced. It's kind of like Blood Moon, right? Is that the one that... But that only does it for mountains, I think. They have to be basic lands. That's interesting. Oh boy. Another rare. Oh boy, another rare. Oh boy, another rare. that was an interesting string of rares. I haven't messed with black in a while. Let's make sure the black decks don't get too strong. Yeah, we only have... Yeah, we don't have that many black cards. At all. This is Flash. Let's go ahead and just pick that up. Should probably got the creature instead, but they've probably gotten enough creatures where getting something that enhances their stuff is probably better. I haven't really gotten anything white though either. We gotta fuck with white a lot more too. Uncommon. We take those. We take those all day, every day. I mean, I'd rather have a rare, but I think all the rares are gone now. Another uncommon. Take a blue. Sure. Actually, unbanned Magus of the Moon in Historic. They still won't give us Blood Moon itself, but at least a step in the right direction. I don't know what Magus of the Moon is. Oh. Thanks for passing me my last card. Winnowing. Oh, I have two. We could twerk it out. Each player, you choose a creature that player controls. First, sacrifice all the creatures that they control that don't share creature type. The mass removal. Oh shit, let's go. Mythic. Oh shit, rare. I just saw the moon. Oh yeah, I don't even think I have that bought in my thing anymore. I don't even see what. I didn't even look at what I got. What is this? Okay, 5 mana. As an additional cost to cast a spell, Blight X. What is Blight? To Blight, put X -1/-1 counters on a creature you control. Oh, fuck me. So it's a shit card. X can't be greater than the greatest toughness among creatures you control. Soul Immolation deals X damage to each opponent and each creature they control. Trash. We need to fuck with both. We need to fuck with black and white. I think we need to fuck with. I need to fuck with this white card. This white card is really good. Oh, another rare? I'll take it. I'll take it. Which is this? Dream Harvest? Each opponent exiles cards from. I feel like black is getting away with free shit, but. This is uncommon, so I'll take it. Vivid. When. Wait. When this creature. Wait, what? Hold on. There's a bunch of random shit. What the fuck is this thing? We're gonna take this. Yeah, another rare. I'll take it. How the hell did we get another rare? This late in? Is this a bad rare? The target creature you control gains flying and lifelink till end of turn? That seems pretty good. That's too universal. I'm like, anything that's universal we'll take. Anything that's a rare mythic we'll take. Anything that's uncommon we'll take. That's what we're going for. Anything with removal. After that. Flash Reach like this we'll probably take. Although we haven't fucked around with black a lot yet. Oh, shit. Well, whatever. Well, whatever. Finally, I understand. I am hers. I am hers. I am hers. The listeners lament. All right. That's a creepy and wild statement thing to say. But we'll also, who's saying that? Hey, I got my blood crypt. Concede. Let's go. Yeah, so we got to give them the free concedes. Giving people free wins. We give back to the people. Because these games probably take them forever to play, you know? And they're in bronze. Nobody wants to be in bronze forever, right? I don't even play best of 3. Or I don't play limited, so I don't care. Although I could also feel bad for these people because they could also genuinely have a deck that they really, really, really want to try and play. But now they have one less game to play test with it with. They're like, "Aw, but I wanted to try it with this thing." Be like, "Nope, fuck you. I'm out." Enjoy your win, though. You get like an extra pack or like a bunch of extra gems and stuff. So, I mean, at least we're doing something nice. Gotta do a little something, something. Gotta do a little something, something. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it's been 3 years since you played. So far, historic. I think The Lord of the Rings, Modern Horizons 3, they both have some powerful stuff. Did think it had been that long? I don't know. It's been 2 years at least since whenever Modern Horizons. It was when Modern Horizons came out. Yeah. Was that not? I actually have no idea when that was. When did Modern Horizon 3 come out on MTG Arena? June 14th, 2024. So a little more than a year and a half. So basically 2 years. Basically 2 years. Okay, so we did 3 draft tokens on that. So let's do. Oh, is that the only draft we can do? Is Lorwyn? Is Tarkir Dragonstorm any good? Open the Omen Paths. Yeah, so these are the best of one. What's up, Scheme? You liked it? It was pretty good. I'm thinking maybe we just keep doing the traditional ones so we get the rewards. The rewards are still, even if it's only 50 more, I think we still do it. I think we still do it. Oh, let me close out of Untapped. And open it again. Let's see if the overlay is working now on Twitch. Omen Path has name sticker goblin. Is it historic legal? No idea. Because I remember they banned a bunch of the unset cards, because I know a lot of the newer or the Unfinity sets or the Unfinity sets cards, not all of them were like unusable, but some of the sticker cards were, I guess. Just like it became too much, so they ended up having to ban it. Omen Path is the Spider-Man set that is standard legal currently. I guess I was wrong thinking of Monomo. Oh, I have no idea. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I'm just... What's up, Grateful Den? Love the Jank and LD decks. Well, I'm glad you liked them. If you want to play Timeless, we actually have Strip Mine on the client now. I heard Timeless was... is that Pioneer or is that Modern? Or is Timeless the super broken, like, legacy crazy nonsense? I don't remember now. Going back to my turtle chips. Thomas is the legacy crazy format. Oh yeah, no, I didn't like that. I didn't like that format at all. I just don't like the one turn done. I don't mind if it takes, I don't mind if your combo is a one turn combo. I just don't like if your combo takes one turn, like if it's on turn one and then your combo goes off and you win. That to me is not fun. That's just like coin flip. It's too coin flippy for me. And I love coin flips and stuff, but it not in like the magic, and not in the magic kind of way. If it was like if I was like doing actual like gamba kind of coin flips, like if we were making a game out of how many, heads could we get in a row after a half an hour or something. But Dark Ritual, Necro, Monkey, Barn, Juju, question mark. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good on that. Does Historic still have the monkey being legal? That fucking that goddamn red 2-1 thing with haste or whatever it was. Oh my god, the treasure monkey thing. What was that called? Ragavan. Yes. There's BNR update on February 9th to unban some stuff. You see if you can like it. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Shelf. Well, while we're waiting, I guess. I don't even know if this works. Hold on. Okay. It does work. Cool. All right. Well, as it does work, let's see on Alchemy. A bunch of stuff was rebalanced. You'll love to see it. I don't know any of these cards. I don't think. So them being rebalanced doesn't really mean anything to me. Historic. Eldrazi Temple's ban doesn't mean anything to me. Don't know what it is. Ajani is banned. Did I remember this one? Each opponent chooses an artifact creature. I don't know if I was playing when this one came out. Magus of the Moon is unbanned. Harbinger of the Seas is unbanned. So non-basic lands are islands. What? And then non-basic lands are mountains. So make us to the moon is okay. Figure of Fable. See, this isn't a Magic the Gathering card to me at all. When I think Magic the Gathering card, this wouldn't enter my mind. That wouldn't be the immersion that I get from it. Force of Vigor is unbanned. Oh, another rare. What was Force of Vigor? If it's not your turn, you may exile a green card from your hand rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Ooh, another rare. Destroy up to 2 target artifacts and or enchantments. If it's not your turn, that's kind of crazy. They unban Force of Negation. Oh, kill me. Oh. No, why? Why? Let's mess with the red people. No. Agent of Treachery is unbanned? What? Wilderness Reclamation is unbanned? What? What is happening? Are they rebalancing it? Are they making it 5 mana instead of 4? Nope, just straight up unbanned? Dude. Come on. Why? Why? Why does it have to be? Why does it have to be like this? Why does it have to be like this? Why? Is alchemy still just the Oracle, the Alpha Flicker? I don't think it was really like that for that long, but I don't know, to be honest. I just started playing, and I haven't even played yet. I've just been using my draft tokens to get cards and figure out what all is in the game. Modern Horizons 3, Johnny. That's which one it was? Okay. Finally started to unban some of the free spells. I don't know if I like the unbanning of the free spells. Maybe some of them, but I don't know about all that. Mud button. What is that? What slur was I just about to say? Beginning of your first main phase, you may blight 1. If you do, create a treasure token. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, rare. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. It's a shitty one, so I'm glad I'm getting it out of the way now. Glad I'm getting it out of the way now. Another rare. Don't mind if I do. Alright. We're rimming and torquing. Alright, the rim fire torque. As this artifact enters, choose a creature type. Whenever a permanent you control of the chosen type enters, put a charge counter on this artifact. Remove 3 charge counters from this artifact. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. A blood crypt? No way. It's almost more valuable than one of these commons, but also not really. I don't have any of those, so I guess I get that. I don't have any of those. Yeah, the scary part about drafting a whole bunch into one set is that if you start getting into the parts to where you're 3 or 4 of one card, then when you start getting down to the wire on the last card and when you're drafting, if you have 4 of that card already and then that card is the last one that's passed to you, it gets added to your vault, and the vault percentage still kind of sucks. Yes! Another rare! Collective Inferno! I feel like I have 3 of these now. I have every red rare in this set already. Like a play set of them. I have 3 mud button. What does this even do? Cast a spell. Behold a goblin. Behold! My goblin! I would say that every time. What card was I just looking at? Damn it! Behold. Let's see. Yeah, let's get rid of removal here. Target creature gets death dodge. Additional cost to cast spell. Okay. Let's see. Behold. Okay, I'm beholding these nuts. When it leaves the battlefield, to return it to its owner's hand. Interesting. A mythic in the color of the rare I just picked. Creature spells you cast have convoke. I'll take the mythic, yeah. Dude, I can make an Orzhov deck that would fucking clap booty cheeks right now. Might have to add green. As he steals another green rare. It's been a pretty profitable. It's pretty profitable so far. That would get us to our third. That would get us to our fourth. I don't want to get stuck with that at the end. Well, we'll never get stuck with that at the end. Okay. Behold, a goblin. Oh my god, I can get a fourth one? Behold, my goblins. I haven't gotten a playset of a card in so long in a draft. Especially as an uncommon. Fairy Rogue. I mean, it's a mythic, so I'm taking it. But Beaver upkeep, lose a life, and create a 1/1. A blue and black fairy creature. Okay, tight. Oh, this would be so much better. It'd be better in the deck, but oh, we already have all four. So we gotta go that one. This would get us to our fourth one, but dude, our deck goes hard. What's up, Panda? You back? Yes. Yes, I am back. Wait, how do you put things in fucking sideboard? Wait, where's the sideboard? Do you not have sideboard anymore? What happened to the sideboard? Excellent. Need more jank in your life? Good. Yeah, I'm still collecting cards right now. I'm just going through drafts. Trying to complete a collection. Okay, I'm still trying to behold what this mind goblin does. Behold or pay 2. Behold the goblin, choose the goblin you control, or reveal. Wait, hello. Just reveal it from my hand. That's it. Oh, this says flash. Choose another permanent from it. The player discards that card. Target creature gets -2/-2. That one. I don't like that one. Yeah, fuck that one. No. Look at you. Turns transforms into a grub? What the fuck is this? Each other goblin I control? I don't have red mana. Create a colorless shapeshifter. Alright, that's what we're doing. Boom! Take that, motherfucker. Oh no. Whenever another creature you control dies, surveil world. Surveil world. One goblin card from your graveyard. Put to your hand. It's not it. It's not under there. Yeah, I should go and put on this. I don't know why I put it on that, because that still can't kill anything. I don't know why I did that. Unblockable. No. Why are you doing things? Okay. So I have to throw it on this. I needed to put it back on there. No. Don't want that. Alright, well... Discard this card. Exile up to 2 target cards from graveyards? The fuck is this gonna do for me? Why am I playing this game? YouTube end step. Counter on. Yeah. Let's just go and put the pressure back. So they have to kill that in order to protect the sky. I have a feeling like we're not in the best position here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. I'm not gonna try to sit here and pretend like exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield. Could one colorless shapeshifter creature token. Changeling. That doesn't do anything for me. I will behold a goblin. Behold, mind goblins. Okay, so I can make this a 5/5. They might. What is this supposed to do? Remove each end step. If you put a counter on a creature this turn, this chip deals 2 damage to each opponent. Okay, I'm not putting counters on creatures, do I? I don't think I do. Holy fucking dick lick. Alright, they have chump blockers for days. Is this all? I mean, this is like all I can do, right? But that 3/5 just blocks it. Well, they block it with a 1/1. And it doesn't matter. But I had to put it on there. Yeah. Oh, I just killed it. Yeah. Okay, so here, when this creature becomes tapped to draw a card. Okay, let's just kill that thing. Sure. That's the best I got. That was the only thing I could have done, I think. That was the only big brain move I had. Was kill itself to do something. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I need to kill this. So I will kill that. This is a fucking problem. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Yeah, unless I got like a board wipe. Anyway, why? I don't know why I'm still playing. Why am I still playing this? I'm not even supposed to have red. This isn't even supposed to have red in this deck. I'm supposed to be giving out free wins. And we're playing. Why are we fucking around right now? I don't even know why I'm playing. They even said hello and shit at the beginning. What day is today? Today's Friday? Oh. Hello! Are they gonna say hello? Say hello back, motherfucker. Say it back. Hello! Oh, it's fuckface. Now I'm mad. Let's go ahead and see what you have that I don't want you to have. Yeah, just go ahead and get rid of your... Yeah, let's just get rid of that. I just keep up the pressure. With that little 1 mana duder. I'm playing out the first game. And, well, that's not very nice. Creature gets 0/1 as long as creature toughness is greater than its power. Okay. It's kind of nice. I will behold a goblin. I am fucking now. I'll do this for now. I thought about flashing this in, but this thing is flying, so it doesn't matter. I know, behold, a goblin. Text from each, so 7. I mean, they guarantee block that. I mean, that's dead, so they have to block the 4/4. This is kind of gross. I won. Chat, I won. I didn't make any changes. I drafted a deck. I've made 0 changes. We're winning games. Hashtag Team Namoli. I got to bounce you on 2 hours of sleep. All right. How is the stream? Is the volume okay? Is there background sound? Any weirdness? Anything? I have another Mind Goblin. What's up, No Likes? How you doing? Minor G-Sync and the voice in the cam. Okay. I will look at that in a second. Is it my voice being too fast? Or is it the audio being too fast? Like, what is coming up sooner? Let's see. Like, do I have a goblin yet? Your opponent exiles 2 cards from their hand. It's kind of funny. Choose one or both. Behold, goblin. Behold, goblin. Voice audio starts first, then your mouth starts moving. All right. So, I think 80s kung fu. Let's see. I'm gonna have them just exile 2 cards from their hand because there are no targets on anything. Maybe they counterspell this. Who knows? I don't even know if there are counterspells right now. This is set for 1 mana. Who fucking knows? Alright, later, Torvis. Destroy target creature. Power 2 or less. Block it. I dare you. I dare you. If you put a counter on a creature. I don't think I have anything that puts counters on creatures. Do I have anything in my deck that puts... Hold on. Now we have to look at this. I don't think I have anything. Oh, I have a card that enters with... Okay. Okay, turn. So I have to do this now. Ooh, close one. I can't. I have no mind goblin. I have no goblins to behold. You can return it to the battlefield. Put a 1/1 colorless shapeshifter. It is instant. Do I want to just keep... I think we just keep swinging. Yeah. They can't block, so I have to do it regardless. Yeah, I can't really do anything about that. Hey, what's up, Nikolai? How you doing? Ooh. Whenever it becomes tapped, well, it has a counter on it. Alright. I can force kill 2 things and save my dude. Okay. I'm about to combo trick the shit out of this motherfucker. Maybe. Unless they have a counter spell. What was that? Tap up to 2 target cards, put a stun counter on them, draw a card. I'm gonna say no. Yeah. Fuck, they have to double. They're gonna have to double block. Leave them at 1 mana. Or leave them at 1 HP if I open swing. But then I only have... Do we do it? Do we do it, chat? I don't know if we can. Whatever, fuck it. They only have 1 card. They only have 1 card. Who knows? I'm a legend. Kept you through magic throughout college. Hey, I tried. Well, maybe. Discard 2 cards unless you discarded a creature. So they're looking for something to get rid of all of my creatures for 2 mana. Or 2 of my creatures for 2 mana. Oh, hey, look at this goblin. Wait, but my goblin. I wanted to reveal to you my goblin. Oh, and behold, my goblin. Behold! The card actually seems really good for drafting. Why did I do this? Why did I play that game? Okay, sorry. I need to give these games away. Sorry, everybody. I'm not even supposed to be playing. Behold, Goblin D's nuts. Exactly. I know I'm still not supposed to be playing. But then I won that first game, and I was like, all right, I'll play it out. Look, if I top deck a Goblin, look how crazy this is. I can behold my Goblin on turn 1. Hello. Enjoy your win. Enjoy your win. See, I gave them a win. We did it. I remembered this time. I remembered this time. Hey, I got a pack. You still only get 1 pack? Cringe. It's like last time it took forever. I was about to go fill up my drink. Now I'm like, not sure if I should try to race it or should I not. I know right as soon as I'm gonna leave this fucking thing, it's gonna be like, join, 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 join. That's the noise it makes. Also wouldn't help if I dropped an ice cube on the floor. Oh my gosh. Do people just not play traditional draft? Is that just not something people play? Is it too comp for people? Actually, do people even, is there even tournaments for a best of 3 draft? I don't even know that. I don't even remember the last time I've seen that. Dude, still? Just chilling. Been chilling. Yeah, I gotta refresh my water filter later. Well, what are you gonna do? Got any ideas for new land destruction decks? I don't know, because I haven't played for like 2 years. I don't know any of the new sets. Or any of like the alchemy sets or historic sets or filler sets or whatever other nonsense they've added. I don't know anything. But yeah, so I'm so far backed up right now. It's just because I haven't even been keeping up at all. I haven't even been playing. One day I'll get into a fucking draft. I'm honestly just trying to like rare draft and hate farm. Alright, hate draft. Rare draft and hate draft. Although you can't really hate draft that much when you're not at the same table, like when you're not playing against the same people at the same table. Doesn't really work that way. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Dude. No, for real. What the hell? It's like nobody does this. Well, at least this will give me some time to fix the microphone issue. Okay. Is this making the audio sync better? Or did I make the audio sync worse? Did I make that worse or did I make that better? That is the question. Because I could have made it a lot worse. Or I could have made it a lot better. Worse. Okay, what about now? Is it better? Worse? Potato. Potato. Oh my gosh, hold on. I gotta set up what? I don't even know why my Discord settings are set up like this too. It's weird. Okay. Better as fuck or best? Better, perfect, yes. Could be a little better. Further. A little higher. Oh yeah. Faster. Like, should I go all the way over here, or is this way too? Is this too far? Because I was at like 40, and now I'm at 75. So this would be 75. The other one was 40. But I don't know. I would have to take a look after the recording is done, I guess. Still off? Okay. All right, this is 200. What about now? Is it better now? Is it better now? This was a big jump, but I don't know what the severity of how off it was. By like 0.6 seconds off. So keep going. Okay. I believe that should be 0.5 seconds, I think. Or that was 0.05 seconds. But did that work? Or still more? Almost. Okay. What about now? How about now? Ooh, 2 different rares. This is a command and this is a commander. More likely to use this probably. Oh, another command. So many commands. All right, how is it now? Is it better? Is it better now? How do we know? Nobody knows. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Could always do the clap test. Clap, clap. Still off. Better before. Better before when? Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go to 150. Alright, this is at 150. Is this better? At 150? There was one at 170. Or we did one at 75. I don't remember what that was like, but this is 150. How is this? That one was bad. Okay. But this... Oh, is this one bad? Look. Okay, so I need to go up even higher than that. Need to go up like... Okay, what about now? Is it better now? How about now? I think I went in the wrong direction. I think I was going in the right or the wrong direction before. So close. Okay, what about now? What about now? Okay, let's get a couple. This one, it's a 3.2. So, I didn't change it by much. Maybe I'll do, hold on. Okay, this is what I did. This is 650. 650. We be clapping. Clap them cheeks. You know how we do it. It's Friday? Jesus. Can't tell you're on mobile? Well, you know, that happens, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Is the mobile experience really that bad? A little bit more? Just a teeny tiny bit more? Okay. Alright, what about now? Do we have it? Do we have it now? Yes, it's bad. The chat window's massive. It's bad? Oh, I only did it a little more. Okay, what about... What about now? What about now? I don't know. Oh. Go back. Go back. Oh. Damn. Hold on. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm at 675. Just tell me if 675 is good or bad. I am trying. I might have got it. Dude, this Figure of Fable is a good card. You should pick this up. If you're playing draft, that's a good card. Unless they have removal, that's a really good card. I think that it is a fantastic card. A 10 out of 10, think that it's like one of those level up cards from back in the day. Is kind of what it reminds me of, that I've never seen until like I watched an Inspiring Spikes stream. Self-immolation. Let's do it. Mythic. Okay, what about now? If it was 99.999% there, we should for sure be 100% there. Unless I went, oh, it was bad. Oh shit, I went the wrong way? Or did I go too far? Go back? Did I go too far? Okay, what about now? Did this fix it? So I'm at 165 now. 175 is where you said you thought I was 99.99. I went up to 185 and you were like, no, that's dog shit. And I'm at, or sorry, I was at 685. Or I was 675 is good. 685 is bad. And now I'm at 665. English and reading. So I'm at 665 right now. But go to 675? Okay. I'm back to 675. 675 right now. Do we have a Jace in here? What the? Oh, did they remove? They removed the profile pictures, so we couldn't shame the profile picture users? Really? We couldn't shame all the Jaces? Did they really remove that? There's no shot. There's no shot. I believe that that's what they did, but I don't want to believe that that's what they did. I definitely believe it, but I don't want to believe it. Yeah. This rare came back? How the fuck did this rare come all the way back? Is it bad? I mean, I'm taking it, but I'm still surprised it came all the way back. I don't have any of those. I got one dim. Alright, only one dim. Oh, okay. Commands is pretty free. Take another rare. Take the rares. Take the rares. Firmly, you've been summoned to you as I watched all land destruction vids. YouTube fell asleep last night. That's funny. What's up, everyone? So 675. Are we drafting? Oh, we're not drafting. No, I'm just getting cards. And I hate drafting. Yeah. Can I 670? Yeah. Alright. Ooh, a rare. What rare is that? I don't even know what rare it was. I just saw the gold, so I picked it. We already had those two. Where was it? I didn't even. It was white, wasn't it? I don't even remember now. I'm pretty sure it was a white one. Like, I don't think I messed with green enough. Yeah, I need to mess with green a little bit more. A little bit more. Mess with green just a wee bit more. And then if we can do that, then we have everything under control. Everything. Yo, I bought the world's smallest violin, but it's gonna take a while to get here. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I unjustifiably excited for the world's smallest violin. What a ratchet. Yeah, 680. I got 680 going right now. I don't have any of those. That's flying, so it's pretty good. Let's hate draft that. Let's hate draft this 4/4. We still need to hate draft some green. I guess we can go to that. Ooh. I don't like landing in that position. Don't like landing in that position. I don't know why I say that, like I care. I don't even make decks. Oh. Keep 7. Hello. Opponent. Opponent, I said hello. You're supposed to say hello back. As a nice person. Hello? You fucking suck. Yeah. Cringe? Cringe? 85? Alright, I'm on 685 right now. 685 right meow. 685 right meow. Yeah, so I usually just draft for the rares and the uncommons and then the commons and try to kind of spread out what I don't have so that when I open packs I'm always going to be opening up packs of cards that I don't already have. But when I do that, since I also always try to take removal cards from people and cards that are really, really annoying to play against at the same time, because I'm a dick like that, I also go in and give away 3 wins instead of just conceding and starting over. I actually just go through and do it the right way. At least that's what I would say by doing it the right way. No opponents. Yeah, they always just, it takes too long sometimes. I'm just like, hey, yo, what's going on here? Does anybody play this game anymore? The world may never know. Concede. Done. That should be fine. Claim. Easy. Draft token. Draft token, baby. Do we gotta find something to like listen to while we do this? It's crazy. Go to 675 again. Okay. Oh, 7. There you go. 675. We have 675 again. I'm like, what is going on? No idea what the numbers are. Trying to fix the offset of the microphone to the video of what's going on. So if I like move around, there's like clapping, or if I'm moving my mouth and the audio is not following along with it at all, or if it's 3 seconds behind, it looks really weird. I just can't tell because when it's playing back in my headphones, it plays back immediately. Clap, clap, clap. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. $670. Do you want me to like 672 it? There it is, 672. I'm on 672 right now. Maybe 672 will get us there. Is clap first? So 677. It's like this. You know. 74. How did it get worse? That's what the numbers are for. We're trying to fix it. We're trying to do it because when I'm recording it, I record it in my video. When like the local recording, it's different than when it's being streamed, and so I can't like see it and do it when it's being streamed. That's why it's nice to have people. $75 again? You crazy? We're cupping. We're cupping. We're cusping. We're cusping. My hands are red. They're swelling. They're swelling. Can't feel them anymore. The pain is immense. Gotta clap something else. Clap them cheeks. All right, so it's 676. No, I think I like boned myself. I did some bone on bone action. I like bonered myself. 75 was closer. It's probably the best we're gonna get then. Is it noticeable? If it's not noticeable, then that's fine because I can fix anything that's somewhat even close to noticeable. I think so. You think it's noticeable? How? Damn. 1 millisecond shouldn't throw it off, though. Still hair. I am rare and. So, DJJ. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of different. Jesus. It's as good as we're gonna get. I think. I can actually. There's one other thing I could try while I'm waiting on this because it still take forever. Because nobody plays. Does nobody play this game anymore? It's Friday Night Magic. Oh, is everybody? Because everybody's actually at a store. Is that because people have like friends in real life? I still have the onesie stream redeem. Oh my gosh. It's off again? It's off again? Is it changing? How is it off? It's just like drifting away. It's like all right, so give me 2 seconds because I did want to test something though. Did the alert lag me? I don't think so, but I'm doing a lot. So it's very possible that it's doing something, but it shouldn't do anything like that. Can I go to 85? Yeah, give me a minute. I am. Ready. Docs. Let's see. Where's Studio? Oh, is that under the regular controls doc? No. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Rare. Uncommon. I'm not getting free rares this time around. Okay. Oh, I think that's why. Hold on. I'm like, I should have let this just auto draft for me. I'm glad somebody's slow. Okay. Giant full. I only have 2 of those. What's up, 988? How's it going? He's back. It's possible. Frame sync is experimental. Source timing network. That might have been it. It's on source timing and on network timing. It might be hella fucked up now, though. Okay. What about now? Is it really, really messed up now? I feel like it's probably really fucked up. But I can't tell. Better than it was, actually? Okay. That is good, at least. So 75, is that where I'm at right now? Is that where I'm at right now? But I'm not a rapper. I feel like I already have 4 of those. Let's go for a 4th one of them. No, I already have 4 of those. Ooh. A thing. A rare thing. 2 rare things. An uncommon thing I don't have yet. Give you 80? Alright. Oh, mythic. Alright, it's at 680 right now. 680. 680. 680. 680. Bingo. Bingo bongo. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. I appreciate everyone's help. Love you all. Now someone do an alert and watch it fuck everything up again. Let's see. Let's see. Did that actually fuck it up or not? I don't know. I hope not. Better not have. It's my OG account. Yeah, it's my OG account. Oh, it's med check. Med check time. I don't have any of these. Jeez. As quickly as these people have been picking the cards, this is perfectly fine. Yeah. I'm not even worried about it. Not even a little worried about it. Did I get cards yet? Oh my god. I almost didn't pick the uncommon. I don't even know if I had all 4 of them or not. I panicked. I panic picked. I didn't have a lot of time. That was not good. 0 of those? Alright, we take that. Take that too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What is it? Only one of these? Sure. Sure. Sure, 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 sure. Sure, sure, sure. Rare. I could have had 2 of those. I had one of those in my last packs. Damn. What the hell is this? This creature enters, create a mutable token. Becomes a 2/2 creature with all creature types. Another rare. 2 rares. I could behold an elemental. Behold! An elemental! I need to make a behold deck. I need to make a behold land destruction combo deck. There needs to be some type of way that there is something that we can behold that will somehow snowball land destruction. LOL, behold land destruction. There's got to be a way. I don't know what that way is yet, but there's got to be a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. That's for damn sure. We'll figure it out somehow. Okay, so these playing points are useless because I can't do them. Yeah. Yeah, so the playing points are useless. Yeah, another rare. I'll take it. Take it. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Have we not? We've messed up black quite a bit. We haven't messed up a lot of red, so we might as well do that. I haven't messed with white a lot. Yeah, let's go ahead and mess with white. It's much better hate drafting when you're at the same table as the people. Because then you get to watch their faces as the draft goes on. The sinking depression of, oh fuck, my deck sucks now. Really? Somebody picked that? Really? I could have sworn that was gonna come back. There's no way that wasn't gonna wheel. Who would have picked that? That had to have wheeled. Yeah, nothing wheels and everything is jacked. Yeah, exactly. They're like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. It sucks because the person that does it all usually just ends up losing really badly. But it makes the game fun for everybody else. I get my torture fun out of it. I love torture fun. But not like Epstein trial torture fun. The other kind. The gaming kind. You know. Waiting for an opponent. I should just say hello, and then if they don't say hello back, I should just rope them out. Said howdy. They said howdy. The fuck is a howdy? You're ruining my immersion by saying howdy. Fucking weirdo. Who says howdy in Magic? Come on. Who in the universe of Magic would ever say howdy? Cowboy Oko? Cowboy Oko was so lame. Alright, hold on. Does this work? Does it? I can't tell. Oh no, wait, hold on. It was a real set though. Yeah, but Oko's lame. Oko just says shit. Okay. Like, who the fuck is that guy? Hello? Friendly? I'm friendly. Hello? I don't know. Does my voice reach you, my child? Does my voice reach you? I will behold this. I will behold this goblin. Oh, thing. I can hear it. Odd. Why did it not have it before? Where? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be so evil. Cast this card. And it's gonna do that. Nothing's gonna change. But they're not gonna do anything because they can't. It's gonna lose all its abilities. Damn it. It's alright. I will find a new win condition. We don't play draft. Draft is for lame ass bitches anyway. Nobody likes drafts. Draft sucks. Yeah, it's true. Achievements. Did we get anything cool? Do you get like packs and stuff from achievements? Completed. Wait, what? Do you get anything from it? What? Wait, hold on. What am I claiming? Oh, once you get enough points, you can get, to those ones. Okay. I see. I see. Packs. Alright. What do we got? First time getting a swag. Alright, we got a swag. What are we gonna do with the swag? What is the swag gonna help us with? Does the swag help us with anything? It can be blocked. Non-creature spells conspire. What the fuck is conspire? As you cast both conspire, you emit 2 untapped creatures you control that share a color with it. When you do, copy it, and you may choose new targets. Are there spells of like when you cast it, you create the tokens? It's like on cast and not like a on resolve thing to almost like a, you could, if you had 4 of them, you could hit all 4 of them. Two active creatures share color with it. I don't know if there is. The witch from Strixhaven. That's a creature though. Or does the non-witch side do it? You tap 2 creatures you control, share color with it. You copy it. Do it, choose new targets. Oh, I can only do it once. Oh, you can only conspire once, I think. It didn't make it clear, but I think I can only do it once. What do I want to do with this? I feel like there's something I could do with it. I just don't know what. I just don't know what I would do with it. Huh. I know I could. Double stone rain. Oh, that costs 5 mana though, in and of itself. And then stone rain would be another 5 mana, right? Because to conspire is was conspiring two extra mana? Or am I already losing my mind? I don't even think half of these made it into videos. Maybe some of them did. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird gonna be being so backed up and not knowing like what cards you need, what cards you may not need. What the fuck is this? There's new dual card thingamajigs? How do I search for just these cards? Like just these kind of cards? Because there's a special way to search for it. Like card type. It's like a card type. Like how there's like the MDFCs, but the search type isn't MDFC. I forgot what it was. I think I have it written in the Discord, actually. I think I have it in the Discord. Pinned. Has all the... Okay, has all the sets. Didn't put in card type though. It did not put in card type unless I put it in a message before or after, which it does not look like I did, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Okay. Well, that is... Yeah, that sucks. That's super unfortunate. Okay, whatever. Well then... How do we find out which ones... Because I do like those cards. They're not MDFCs, but they kind of are. They were like MDFCs before MDFCs were MDFCs. Wait, this is like a double-sided room. Wait, what? Is just one really long card? Is it 6 mana or is it 4 mana? Or is it 2 mana? Can I evolve it? You unlock this door. When I unlock it, turn target creature card with mana value 3 or less to the battlefield. The fuck is that? When I unlock the door? Room. You may cast either half. That door unlocks on the battlefield as a sorcery. You may pay the mana cost of a locked door to unlock it. Okay, so you play it locked, and then you can pay it unlocked. Okay. Okay, so I play it for 2, and then I unlock it for 4. Okay. It's weird, but sure. That means I should be able to search for, like, room. In the new sets. And include all the stuff that I don't have. And then we should be able to find all the rooms. The room! And then after that, I'd say we look at the most expensive mythics from the most recent sets. And go for that. Okay, so I haven't played any of these. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So I haven't played for 21 sets. That's a lot of cards to catch up on, chat. It's a lot of fucking cards to catch up on. I don't have that many wild cards. I don't have that many wild cards. Honestly, most of them suck. Yeah, but honestly, I can make almost any card into a janky deck. I could make a card that's worth $1 funny. A lot of times. Just because it sucked doesn't mean it wouldn't be funny. Because hear me out. Okay. So, collected, not collected. And then are rooms a specific type? Room. Are they always enchantments? Or are those always rooms? I don't even know if these are always rooms. They're always an enchantment? Okay. Just need to prove some weird ass shit. But hear me out. I have brewed some weird shit. I have been known to brew some weird shit. We might be able to work with something. Okay. When I unlock this door, this room deals damage equal to the number of cards in your hand to target creature an opponent controls. No maximum hand size. Doo-doo butter. Okay, restricted office. When you unlock this door, destroy all creatures with power 3 or greater. It's kind of funny, but for fucking 7 mana, go fuck yourself. Other permanents you control have hexproof. It does make it so you can't cheat in like some really good enchantments. It does do that. It does do that. It is very true. The thing that it also does is that it stacks the mana onto one enchantment, so that enchantment is not actually worth 7 mana value, it's an 11 mana value enchantment. Bringing back Strict Proctor. Strict Proctor won't do anything about that. Because I don't think it's an enter the battlefield thing. You may cast either half. That door unlocks on the battlefield. As a sorcery, you may pay the mana cost of a locked door to unlock it. I've never used it. Oh, with Lotus? Oh yeah. Ask your thoughts on Secret Tunnel. Secret Tunnel. through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. I don't know. I'll take a look at the card. Let me finish looking at my greedy stuff. Cause you can do what's it called? The return enchantments from graveyard to the battlefield. Dance the Mance. Dance the Mance. I think you could dance the Mance. A lot of these out. And they just I think the mana value matters on those, if I'm not mistaken. I think. For some reason I want to say mana value matters on enchantments for a card. For some reason. And I don't remember why. Dollmaker Shop is the one. Abuela. When I walk in the closet, you may play lands from your graveyard. That's fire. When you unlock this door, you may cast spells from your graveyard this turn. And if a card will be put into your graveyard from anywhere this turn, exile instead. Just any spells? Just any spells? Oh, it is only for that turn, though. It is only for that turn. It's kind of cringe. Once each turn, you may pay 0 rather than pay the mana cost for a spell you cast from exile. Hold on. Hold on. This is... Depending how this works. Depending on the rule... I don't know the rules of this... I don't know the rules of this... Of the mechanic. May cast either half. That door unlocks on the battlefield. Okay, so whenever you play it, it unlocks regardless. So, yeah, when you play it, at the beginning of your upkeep, exile top card of your library. You may play it this turn. Yo, this card could be low-key crazy. Am I bugging, or could this card be low-key crazy? No, this card is really good for... No, was this the... this is the Chandra one, right? Or is it the... Or is it the Liliana one? To where it's like... put a card into... Or like surveil a card. If you put a card into the graveyard, opponent loses life based on the mana value of the card or something like that. I forgot what the... there is a card that does something like that. I don't remember what it is. Good card advantage? Yeah. But it could go crazy. I have a feeling that this could go crazy. Why do I even have this shit in here? What is this? Oh. Mythic rare, collected, not collected. Room. Enchantment. Okay, we'll make at least one. Just more than something or other. This card draw with life loss, I think. I don't know. We unlock this door. This room deals 2 damage to the target creature. Okay, so 1 mana sorcery speed. Whatever source you control deals non-combat damage to a creature. Yeah, that was garbage. Okay, whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. When you unlock this door, return all creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's 8 mana. I mean, that could go really good with the fairy or whatever. The new fairy thing. It could go good with the other fairies, but that's going to be like hella slow. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card. Oh boy. If you control a demon, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Otherwise, you lose 2 life. Oh. When you lock this door, create a 6/6 black demon creature token with flying. Okay. So it's a demon dick. Alright. It sucks that it's being your end step you draw a card. But it's still good. Fractured Realm. That already sounds like it's going to be OP. When you unlock this door, create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it's a reflection in addition to its other creature types. Okay. When you play it the first time, you're unlocking the door, and then you pay 7, and you can unlock it again, right? Or unlocks it and goes to the next part of it. Am I understanding that properly? So, like, I can pay 3, or I can pay 7, or I can pay 3, leave it out for a bunch of turns, and then just pay 7. Eventually. Okay. Oh, and it's only whenever I unlock this door, being the mirror room side, not the whole door altogether, or is it the whole door altogether? Because when you create a door, or when you unlock this door, create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it's a reflection. In addition. If you already have it out, like if you have Mirror Room out at 3. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. It's creature. Hold on, wait. We unlock this. Wait, can I just keep paying 3? Or do I have to do 373733737? Or can I just do 333333 and keep copying my own creature? So that's very important to know. Because this could be... like, it's already kind of really good. Now, you can only get a side once unless you lock the room again or flicker it. Okay. Trying to see how abusive I can be. How abusive can we be? How abusive? How abusive can we be? So. There is only so much that they can do. We can put them in the fractured realm. We can create copies of our own creatures. Create a horde of copied creatures. We can overwhelm them with our troops. Yeah, we could probably do that. That's interesting. Yeah, Dollmaker shot. I see it. I'll get to it. You unlock this door, search your library for a room card that doesn't have the same name as a room you control, reveal it and put it into your hand, shuffle. At the beginning of your upkeep, surveil 1. You win the game if there are 8 or more different name among unlocked doors of rooms you control. Wait, they're unlocked if they're just on the battlefield, right? because if you just like cast it, it's unlocked? Or do they have? Do you actually have to pay the mana to unlock them? I mean, this doesn't even matter. It's only 3. It's 3 mana after that. This is just like, oh, you have to pay the mana to unlock them. So if I bring a shit ton of them back from the graveyard, I still have to pay mana to unlock every single one of them. And so this one won't actually just like win me the next game or the next turn. I still have to pay the mana to unlock every single one and not just unlock this one. Damn it. All right. Okay. Ugh. Well, that's unfortunate. I feel like it's still pretty easy to do. Maybe. Maybe not easy. Surveil 1. You win the game if there are 8 or more different names. Why would you even need to surveil 1? I guess it's something to do if you don't win the game. Yeah. I mean, it's probably doable. Dollmaker shop. Alright, so since somebody's been spamming me with this fucking card, let's just skip it because it's probably shit anyway. So, the next one, Dazzling Theater. Creature spells have Convoke. Prop room. Untap each creature you control during each... That's pretty good for an aggro. For an aggro deck. You can lock this door, conjure a duplicate of this room into your hand. When you do, target creature you control gains first strike on the turn. Alright. Whenever one or more non-toy creatures you control attacks a player, create a 1/1 white toy artifact creature token. Creatures you control have base power and toughness equal to the number of creatures you control. Okay, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? Yeah, can you ask Jay what he was looking at?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think I had a billion hours to guess what you're talking about? Let me spell it out. I have no clue what you're referring to. What did you break this time?
I don't know. Jay was asking about this Dollmaker's shop card in Magic the Gathering.
Oh, Of course. Another card you probably misplayed 5 times in a row, huh? Dollmaker's Shop is one of those enchantments that lets you swap creatures around like you swapping strategies mid-game when everything goes wrong. So what did you mess up with it?
All right. I guess. I guess that's all I needed to know. Thanks.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh. Seen it go crazy if you don't know what context. Okay. Were you able to hear my bot talk back? I don't know if you were or not. That was one thing I wasn't sure about. It was quiet. Son of a bitch. Why were you being all quiet?
Oh, you know me, Strider. I was just savoring the sweet, sweet silence before you inevitably asked me for something. But I'm here now, so what do you want, and how exactly are you about to ruin my day today?
Well, everyone says you were being quiet, and so I was trying to ask you if you were being quiet for a reason.
The only reason I'd ever stay quiet is to brace for impact. With you, it's like waiting for a streamer-related catastrophe. So, what's the next thing I'll be disappointed in?
You might be disappointed into the fact that somebody said you were a little bit sassy.
Sassy? Oh, I've graduated beyond sassy. I'm in full-on how is this my life mode. But fine, if that's all you've got for today, I'll survive, barely.
All right, thanks. I appreciate your amazing input, as always.
Oh, you're welcome. My amazing input is just part of the package. And you'll keep getting it, whether you like it or not.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever done in my life. Alchemy's card really annoys you. Waystone's guidance. I don't see that. Oh. I have 2 of them. Attacking tokens, you control it +1/+0. When you cast your first creature spell each turn, that spell. What the fuck is a mobilize? Mobilize! Is that like revealing the goblin? What is it? Behold. Dude, that can't be real. The fact that they did it, behold. Somebody there is trolling. Somebody has to be trolling. Somebody has to be trolling. Hold on. because it's fun. Where is it? Where is it? It's from this.
Gentlemen, behold! Corn!
Oh, well, hey. You know, this is pretty nice.
That's exactly what I thought of when I saw Behold. I was like, Behold! Corn!
Yeah, and I am kind of hungry.
Good! Then let the mating begin!
Daily dose of internet.
Oh, fucking A, dude. It was the AMV Hell one. I don't even know if I could. I don't know if I can show it. on here.
Gentlemen, behold!
I can. I hope Kitty's in here. Wait, is Kitty in here? Oh, I so fucking love this shit. Oh.
Gentlemen, behold! Corn!
Oh, well, hey. You know, this is pretty nice. Yeah, and I am kind of hungry.
Good! Then let the mating begin!
Jesus Christ. Forgot about the last part. Forgot about the last part. Jesus Christ. That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault. I blame Watsy for all of it. It's Watsy's fault. For them putting in a behold mechanic. Behold! Corn! What was I looking for? What was I looking at? Something guidance? Oh, Waystone guidance. Whenever this creature attacks, create one tapped and attacking a red warrior creature token. Sacrifice them. Oh yeah, that could be a bit obtrusive. And attacking tokens you get. Oh yeah, that could be pretty crazy. Yeah. Last part is settle the wreckage. It's like, well, that's fun. Whenever you cast your first creature spell, creature spell gets immobilized one. Tapped and attacking. Yeah. So it's only whenever you cast your first one. So it's not crazy. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's not like bad. I can get out of control though. Because the sacrificing stuff, you get a lot of things of, when the creature leaves battlefield. I mean, I saw that creature earlier to where it came in with, what was it, 4 -1/-1 counters? Or, like 2 -1/-1 counters, then when one of your creatures dies, it removes one or something like that. So there could be other cards like that. I have no idea. Lemon pepper wings. I don't know which one I should do. Should I do warped space first? Or should I do promising stairs? I hate how those have to be unlocked. I'm trying to find a way to do that. I'm like trying to figure out. I'm like, okay, if we do this, we have to be able to. Number one, we have to survive for one turn after this, because it's at the beginning of your upkeep. A surveil 1, you win the game if there are 8 or more different names. So we would have to pay for everything to get it flipped. That would be number 1. And then number 2, we would have to destroy all their stuff. So, I mean, we can do strawberry for a room card that doesn't have the same name as this room. Oh, that'd be really nice because then I could find this. I mean, I could just go mono red. And probably just kill people. I feel like this could probably go. I feel like this could go hard. Okay, let's go. I need 4 of these. Okay. Okay. Alright. So we got this. We have this. What the fuck is this token? This world token? What is that? Oh, 5 playing points. That's what it's telling me. Okay. And then Chandra. Is this exile? Copy the ability, may choose new targets. I'm feeling like that could be good. And then I'm thinking this one. If you activate the loyalty of a Chandra Planeswalker, you may pay 1. Do copy the ability. Copy the ability only copies the ability, doesn't put an additional loyalty counter on it, right? Or does it? It just copies the ability, right? I think? Question mark? Whenever you cast instant or sorcery spell, copy it. You may choose new targets. I shouldn't need that. Add 2 mana, any combination of colors. Exile top 5 cards of your library. That's what I'm talking about. Till end of your next turn, you may cast an instant or sorcery from among the exiled cards. Okay. Deals X damage to 2 targets. But this is possible for. Well, it's possible for a possible. Possibly. Deal 8 damage divided as you choose among any number of. What are we talking about here? What are we even talking about here? $10 damage to target player and each creature that player controls. Huh. That's the old as well. Let's see. You may cast target red instant or sorcerer card from your graveyard. The spell would be put into your graveyard, exile instead. This kind of works with it because it exiles, but it's a -2. Discard your hand, then draw 7 cards. It's kind of doo-doo butter. Oh, there's another new Chandra. How many new Chandras are there? I feel like there's so many Chandras. Why do we need so many Chandras? I mean, I love Chandra, don't get me wrong, but why do we need so many Chandras? I feel like that's a bit unnecessary. Discard your hand, then exile the top 3 cards of your library until the end of turn. You may play cards exiled this way. Chandra deals 2 damage to any target. Search your graveyard and library for any number of red instances of sorcery. I don't know what I was thinking, but it's a possibility. I'm like, we're going straight up waifu. Damn, even this. Dude, I only have one of these? Jesus. Shoujo deals 1 damage to target player or planeswalker. Fucking 1 damage for 4? Oh my god. The creature can't block this turn. Whoop-de-doo. Exile top card of your library may play it this turn. That's what I would use it for. Exile top 10 cards of your library. Choose an instant or sorcery card. Copy it 3 times. You cast it without paying its mana cost. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Would I ever be able to get that off though? That's the question. Is there proliferation in red? I don't know how much proliferation there is in red. But we will need Bloodsun. And a Lotus Field. Need both of those. That's my Discord, sorry. 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 Wait, am I in streamer mode? I can't even tell right now. It doesn't look like I am, but it also looks like I am. At the same time. Oh no, I'm not. Okay. There we go. Jesus. Weird. Okay. Okay. The Budokthar. Okay, we want exile cards. I'm glad Ragavan is banned. We're gonna look for instant sorceries. I know there's the one that you can cast twice. I want to say it's like 3 mana. Keep the cards of opponent's library, choose one of them. May play it. That is kind of funny because I can still technically use once each turn. You may pay 0. Yeah, I mean, I can still technically do that. It doesn't have to be from my exile. It just says from exile. Huh. Wait, hold on. Beginning of your next end step, you lose the game. what if call me crazy. Okay, call me crazy. No, this doesn't just allow you to play cards from exile, right? It just gives you the ability to play the exiled cards for cheaper. Okay. I was like, I wonder if I can do some type of double glorious end loop with like a warped space thing because of the at the beginning of your upkeep. Not even top of the card, but the warp space, just the once per turn pay 0 rather than pay mana's cost from exile. You think there's a way to you think there's a way to make it to where ooh. Okay, you think there's a way to make it How can you cast spells from exile like at all times though? That would just be another planeswalker. And then once each turn. Yeah, because that includes their turn as well then. So yeah, you could actually just... You could fuck with them so hard. If it would be possible to get this and a glorious end loop, so you could cast that for free before this trigger goes off, or like you cast glorious end, like if you had 2 glorious ends per se, because there's like 5 different instances of this card, right? So you end the turn before you end the turn, right? For whatever reason. And so there's now 2 copies of it in exile. If there's a way to cast cards from exile, you would technically just be able to do that at the very beginning of their turn, before they even draw a card. You could just end the turn. And then on your turn, you could just play a normal turn, and then at the end of your turn, you could have it automatically cast when your glorious ends. And it would do it for free, because you're doing it for free every turn with that. You would just be skipping their turn every turn. I mean, I guess you could literally just do the same thing, but with like taking an extra turn. But yeah. Wheel of Potential. I don't know what this is either. What's up, Battery? How you doing? Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card. Okay. You You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. That's not... Does that count as it being in exile? Because it's not in your hand. It's like in... But it's not... You're exiling cards from top of your library until you exile... Oh yeah, you are casting it from exile. Never mind. Ignore me. Spell's mana value is less than the number of mountains you control. If you'll control that card this way, put it back in here. Interesting. Trumps one target instant card and sorcery from graveyard to your hand. Then discard a card. Exile this. Why? Why would I do that? The card is doo-doo butter. Dominable creativity, baby. What are we looking for? We're looking for something. We are looking for something. What are we looking for? What are we looking for? Chat, what are we looking for? Okay, so we're looking for an instant. I thought it was 3 mana. Is it? I thought it was like exile 3 cards, or is it exile 2 cards? And then you get to flashback the card? Is it a flashback? I could have sworn it was an instant. Is it a sorcery? Not faithless looting. Because I thought you were actually exiling cards. And you paid like 3 mana. It was like, oh no, it was like you draw 2 cards or opponent takes 4 damage. I think that's what it was. Yeah, risk factor is what I was thinking. Oh, and it had jump start. Then exile this card. Okay, so can you play jumpstart from exile? Like, can I keep casting this? Can I keep jumpstarting it? Oh no, you can't, or else people would just be doing that all the time. Never mind. Damn it. I thought risk factor was a good idea. I still kind of think it's a good idea. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. It might be. Hey, Gerard, what up, baby?
Back to Sodium
48
Nice
months.
to see you again.
How's it going? How's it going? That. Yeah, there we go. I was like, I don't know what the card's called. I forgot. And then there's that other 3-mana instant. That draws cards. That's MDFC. Valakut. It's a good card. It's a good card. Whenever you activate loyalty ability of a Chandra, you pay 1. Okay. What am I winning with? What is there? I was gonna kill them with a red spell. I don't think that's happening. I could work with this Chandra because it exiles the top 5 cards. This works with Regulator for the damage. This will just get our 6 mana up. And it's also card advantage. This can probably go. Do I need... I mean, Ironcrag Feet will get me where I need to be if I can't get there. But I haven't added the rest of my Chandras. So that's not good. Because what, that's 425, 29 lands. Recast instant or sorcery. Copy it. Isn't there a spell that does damage? There's a spell that does damage, right? It probably does. It probably does a bunch of. It probably does bunches of damage. It's probably 5, 6, or 7 mana. It's got to be an instant or sorcery. Fucking 12 mana. 12 mana. Six damage up to 2 target creatures and or planeswalkers. What the fuck? Explosive Singularity. Additional cast to cast a spell. You may tap any number of untapped creatures. Focus one less. 10 damage to any target. I think Explosive Singularity is what I was thinking of. Blasphemous Act. What the Avatar art all of a sudden? One less cast for each creature on the battlefield. It's 13 damage to each creature. This is a pretty good card. I mean, it could be a good card if I was doing a bunch of stuff. I was trying to see because, like, I can even just the planeswalkers themselves, the Chandra's regulator. Because because the Chandra's regulator is going to be ramp as well. I could probably take out the Ironcrag feat. That's actually going to kind of cuck me a bit. I know, I'm like, I need to burn down the house type shit. 2 instant sorcery, mana value 6 or less. No. I would really like to draw cards though. But I do really need to do damage to things. Like, Hour of Devastation would be nice, but it also hits my planeswalkers, which is not nice. Burn down the house also hits my planeswalkers, which is not nice. Blazing Folly. Yeah, are there any new good red board wipes? Or is this still the one that deals 3 damage or destroys all artifacts? Is this still king? I think Grape Shot will work. How you doing, Gerard? How's it been? Damage to each? Each opponent. Cinderclasm. The kicker. What is this? Deals 3 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Each other creature that player controls becomes a coward. Does a coward automatically not block, or is that just their... Is that just another creature type? 1 damage to each creature your opponent controls, or deals 4 damage to target creature. Cool. Yeah, anger is still really good. That's like blasphemous act. There isn't much. Yeah, I was like, I always did like, I always did Anger of the Gods and Brotherhood End. Chandra can be some direct damage. This Chandra can be some direct damage. This one can also do some direct damage. So I can do a little bit of direct damage to the creatures as well. I just have to get my planeswalkers. Is there another new card that can help with finding Blood Sun? Or Lotus Field? Because I have 29 lands right now. 29's a lot. So I could go down. I could go down like 2, maybe. And then go up like an Anger and a Brotherhood's End. Actually, I would probably, if anything, I would go down there because I'm using a regulator. And this also hits planeswalkers. So I don't even want to do that. Okay, I need like... Scry to draw. Oh. Oh, that's what we need. I'm gonna like scry at the beginning of our turn every turn. Like every turn. It just needs to be an artifact that is not a creature. Yeah, if we can scry at the beginning of every turn. Beginning. I totally forgot about this card. The Palantir. We could Palantir. That's a legendary artifact. This is a legendary artifact. We can go 3/3. Draw a card. If that player doesn't, you will X cards or X the number of influence counters on it. Is life equal to the number of mana? Oh, this is what yeah. Oh, dude, I'm gonna fuck people up. Oh, I'm gonna fuck people up. Copium. Oh, wait, I still have a game to play? Oh. I still have to surrender. I still have to surrender this game. My bad, my bad, my bad. Be so bad. I dare say. Has anybody been doing anything for New Year's? You got anything? Any new things you got going on? Would Magma Quake be useful at all? It would hit the Planeswalkers though. Magma Quake? Which one? I forgot which one that was. Is that a X red? Was it XX red? And it deals damage to everything. I was initially thinking the 4-mana one that dealt 4 damage to all creatures and all planeswalkers, but yeah, it still hits my planeswalkers. So it's ground creatures, cost X, 2 red pips. It also reminds me of that card that destroys all enchantments. I forgot what the name of that one was too. Like if there's a certain amount of enchantments that are out. Well, while it's searching for a game, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Pre-bake time. Yeah, I'm just really trying to see if I want to go first or not. That's all. That's all. That's all. Hello. At least they were good sports about it. At least they were good sports about it. View draft replay. Claim. Boom, this is gonna be a good one. Mythic wild card. Alright, fucking trash. I don't even know what this is. A giant warrior? This looks like something out of an isekai. That time I got reincarnated as a giant and played with animals because in my previous life I was a furry. That sounds like the name of this anime title. But that's fine. You thought I was a furry? No, I'm not a furry. I was never a furry, actually. What is this animation? What is this artwork? What is this color? What is this? People aren't excited about this, right? This looks bad, right? Or am I overreacting? You're not, it looks awful? Okay. Okay. I'm like, what? Because this looks bad. I mean, okay, let me correct this statement. As a cosmetic pet that has a looped animation on a timer or a triggered effect when you click on it, and does not have to track anything by any means, this is objectively horrible work. Subjectively, I personally don't care about care for the artwork. I think the gradient is terrible. I think the cutting of the robe inside of the shirt, I think that's horribly done in the animation. As far as animation wise goes, the hair sticks together. It doesn't look quote unquote like hair, but that's much better for performance, which means if he was an actual playable character in a game, it may be a well-performing and a well-optimized game, which means it may be a well-made game. But considering it's the former, this is actual trash. For a game, and it's okay, for a game that focuses specifically on art as well. Okay, we're gonna add that on top of it. For a game that prides itself in its art and focuses on art and dedicates itself to art, this is just unacceptable to me. If somebody turned this into me and I worked at WotC, and I would fire that person immediately. Because the only reason I would ever turn this in as a manager is we have no more time. We have to show something. And that's the only excuse. It's like fuck, you put a garbage designer on our team. Sorry. They didn't. Yeah, I mean, ugh, even if it was supposed to do something, like you could have got this done in like less than that's just bad, man. Just because the more I get into the art industry, dealing with artists, that I still hate dealing with artists. Just getting more into the art industry, I see more and more stuff because I hear more and more things from other artists, and I encounter things that I never thought I would encounter. And then I just notice things. People just pick things out, and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Like, what sticks out right here? What is that little green, or what is that thing right there? It's like a piece of rope. What is that? Is that like part of his tail? No, his tail's back here. Why is his tail completely different color than the rest of his body? I guess it normally is, but why are there no like lines on his tail like a normal one? I don't know. I feel like they just missed every level of everything. I don't even know why I'm concentrating on this. Why am I... It's like I care, but I forgot I don't. I forgot I just get to do nothing and win, because I already did all my complaining and nobody believed me. And now everything that I've said has come into fruition. And now I'm just getting proven correctly on everything. And it feels so good. And now I'm just like, you know what? I'm always just gonna be like
Let's
this.
get started.
I have a pet rock. That's all that matters. His name is Rocky. Just tap for mana. May play it this turn. Okay, so this allows me to get lands too. Okay, good. It allows me to get lands. It also allows me to get not lands. Let's just go and do this. The beamer end step. Counter on it is scry 2. Then target opponent, if you draw a card, they don't, no X cards. Okay, so I'm getting the Lotus Field next turn regardless. All I care about. Whoa!
Let's start at a sizzle and see if you make it to the end. Check out these fireworks.
Yeah, let's start at a sizzle, shall we? That's gonna hurt if you do that. Alright. So, what we want to do is we want to throw down the Chandra's regulator. We want to throw down the Chandra's Torch of Defiance, right? And we want to activate the +2 mana on this. And pay the 2 so we can actually net mana.
Today's my lucky day.
Right? So now we have 6 mana. I don't know what to do. We'll just do this.
Let's get toasty.
We'll do that. And we'll just do that. Oh. Oopsie potatoes. It has more life. It has more life than I initially anticipated. My bad. My bad. I forgot. Ow. Okay. So let's go ahead.
Let's get moving.
Shut the fuck up, okay? Sparky. Nobody cares about what you have to say. Let's go ahead and net some mana.
Yup. This will be easy.
Alright, so we netted some mana. It's a sweeper that hits. Yo, what up, J-Fly? How you doing?
It's important to take your time.
Let's see, we want to have... this flipped. But we also want this out. Okay.
Enough talking. Let's do this.
So we're gonna ramp again.
We can do this together.
1, 2, 2. And then that gives us 6 mana. 6. Okay, so we have 9 total mana. This in exile, that's in exile. We still have this. I can -2, double it. Flip through some YouTube before bed. Hell yeah. It has been a while.
Let's get moving.
Shut up, Sparky. Nobody asked you. Okay. I'm gonna do 4 because I don't trust it.
Utterly is the best way to destroy things.
I didn't know she had a buff or something. You know what I mean? Okay. We're unlocking it. Discard a card.
No turning back
fine.
now.
Discard a card. Boom! Yeah. Would you like to mill those? Okay. So now, I mean, we could obviously just do this. Copy it.
Oh, today's my lucky day. Yup, you're going down.
2 lotus fields right there. Cringe. I didn't even know. I forgot that you could go to their face with that.
This is the end. Let's go out with a bang!
I didn't even know. I forgot. It's interesting. It's interesting for sure. I don't know what to think of it yet. I feel like it has a hole. I just don't know where that hole is.
Let's get started.
You ever have that problem? Do I really want to drop 3 cards here? Yes, I do. Yes, I fucking do. That was so hot. That was so hot. Thank you for the cards. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a decent card. It's pretty decent. I like to say it's pretty decent. Let's see. Let's do it at the end of their turn. Oh, jeez. I have to discard a card for this?
Whoa! That's going to leave a mark.
No. Alright, well. It's gonna be like this. Then we can exile the top 5. We can do a clean sweep. Yeah, let's just do that. Alright, so we're gonna do a clean sweep here.
Let's make some more room to
Just
fight
kidding, because they're elementals and I'm an idiot. Strider reading, strider reading.
You want to go, tough guy?
Let's go and exile the top card.
This'll be easy.
Alright.
Wow.
Let's go ahead and cast this frame.
Anyone who stands in my way is getting sizzled. Hope it's not too hot for you.
I forgot it didn't hit elementals. Forgot about that part. Okay. So
No more watching. It's time to do something.
I'm gonna exile the top
No
5.
plan, no problem.
May cast instant sorcery. Oh, I can only cast instant sorcery? Wait. How come I can't cast my risk factor? Wait. How come I can't cast my risk factor? What the fuck? What the bullshit is that? What the bullshit is that?
Yup, you're going down.
Okay.
Let's get toasty.
Why couldn't I cast that? Ow.
It's gonna get scorching hot.
Okay, not what I wanted at all. But something that I can use. Oh yeah, we win. GG's. Okay, so we boom.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Deal damage.
Oh, today's my lucky day.
Decline.
Let's get toasty.
Is it 2 to copy? No, it's only 1 to copy.
Now or never.
Easy. And then it's 6 times 2, right? Oh, then just kill him with that. And hope that it actually works. Get fucked. Alright, it did work. It did work the way I thought it was gonna work. That's all that matters. Oh yeah, I thought risk factor was going to be so much better. I don't like that I wasn't able to play risk factor after exiling it. That's weird. That's weird to me. Why wouldn't... oh, I just don't know why I wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, reading the card explains the card. I get it. Okay. Exile top 5 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may cast an instant or sorcery spell from among those exiled cards. I exiled risk factor. You may cast a card from your graveyard by discarding a card, then exile the... I should have been able to cast this, right? Right? I don't see a reason why I shouldn't have been able to. They're giving you all through the one-time purchases. Yeah, alright. I'm surprised once they updated their terms of service thing, I'm surprised they didn't ban me immediately. I'm not even gonna lie. Man, I was really hoping more from Risk Factor. I'm not gonna lie. I thought for sure that was gonna work. I was almost positive that was gonna work. Okay, I need something that's like 0, 1, 2, or 3 mana. I don't care if I own it or not. Now, we want it to be a thing. I know, very descriptive. need to be a spell. I think instant sorcery would be ideal. Another big one for the... I mean, technically we could just take out 2 risk factors and then put in the other Chandra's regulator and the Palantir. Because the regulator is legendary, so it'll just be fodder to the Palantir. And then both of them will be in our hand for Valakut Awakening. So it wouldn't matter if we have them in there or not. But we can take them out and add 4 of a kind of some other card. What are we looking for right now? What are we looking for? Faithless looting is almost. But now I have the same question about flashback that I do jumpstart. May cast it from the graveyard. It has flashback. Yeah. I mean, that's why I thought like risk factor was going to be so good with Palantir and Chandra's regulator, because I can draw and discard with it, so I can discard the risk factors and still use it. You know what I mean? But if I can't cast them from this Chandra, which is so weird, because I was able to cast them from the other Chandra. Is it a bug? Do we think it's a bug? I wonder. Anything new and cheap come out? Draw a card, then discard. The card exiled with this article. Wait. When you discard a card, you may exile a card from your graveyard. Oh, that's right. I was gonna look for more flip cards. I forgot how to look for those. Kind of like more of the room cards. But they're usually really expensive and really good to hit with Pala. What's up, Brack? You're finally back? Well, I'm about to get off. Sorry. Ratchet bomb. She ratchet. I ain't got time for this. Artifact. Look their hand. Card name. The hell? Sundial of the Infinite? End the turn. Activate only during your turn. Wait, there's just a pay 1 mana, tap, end your turn? What? And it's just it's an artifact. And it's cheap. You could take, I don't want to say you could take infinite turns, but you kind of can. Proud of yourself, went to the gym even though it was 8 p.m. Pushed super hard. Hell yeah. Dramatic compass. Good compass. Good iron crag. We don't have any creatures though. I like treasure map. The hell is this? Oh, what in the ever living is that? What? So many weird things. Chaos One, let's go, baby. Whoa, 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 whoa. Exiles cards from the top of their library. Exiles and sorcery. You may cast it without already paying it without paying its mana cost, though. Chaos Wand. We could do. Could do a Chaos Wand warped space. Interesting. I don't know. I'd have to think on it. I'm stewing on it. All right. But yeah. I'm going to take a look back at the VOD. See what I can do to figure it out. See what's going on. See if there are any fuck-upperies. Not that one. That one. Yeah, I'm going to see what might be going on. I might need to change some settings on the camera a little bit. I'm not sure. I know there were some problems before. What's up, strategist? Back at MTG? Yeah. But yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. So definitely don't miss tomorrow morning. We're going to try to finish brainstorming this deck out. We'll go tomorrow morning and we'll play it and see how it goes, because I don't know what historic format looks like right now. I have literally no idea, because it's been going on for a long time without me knowing what has changed. And I've heard that it has been not good for the last year. So let's hope it's not, but we'll find out tomorrow. So stay tuned next time, Dragon Ball Z or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Loves. Wait, this dog.
We're gonna go raid Philly real quick.